Hello! I'm alive, and we're starting soon. Also, I'm going to turn my buddy on. Komi, say something. There you go.
Poggers.
Stop saying poggers! Stop it, fiend! My god.
Oi. Alright.
What was that?
Me doing my thing. Anyway.
Oh, your thing. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
So...
The thing.
Yeah. Anyway, so do we want to give, like, a brief synopsis of what the game is? Because I've got the...
We probably should.
I can... Wah! And... Whatcha? There's that. Which is
It's
some
like
stuff.
the first.
Yeah. I mean, I can't read it off of my OBS screen because it's on my tiny monitor, but hopefully...
Oh, I have like the PDF and stuff pulled up as well.
Yeah, I've got it open too, but... Scroll up. Like, the gist of it is basically, we are people on science fiction space station. The space station is... Well, on the PDF, it is called Agmiz 8 Starship Repurposing Station. So we're salvage boys. And basically there's some weird goo. And that's all you need to know.
Yup.
Weird goo, people! Weird goo.
It's the weird goo people.
Oh no.
Except they're not people, it's just goo. Who knows? Maybe it's just masses of lube, who knows?
Oh no, not the lube. Not the lube.
Anyway.
Man. I'm nervous. This is spooky. Stage fright. Oh no.
Okay, man.
Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Although, actually, I am getting the same kind of dry mouth that I get when I give PowerPoint presentations. That's not good. Oh no. You have anything like that happen when you give a presentation?
No, you have to realize I was in a play. I got very used to that very quick.
I mean, I'm good at giving presentations. It's just the dry mouth never goes away.
Oh, I mean, like, the first time I did a play, I almost... Well, it wasn't because of stage fright. I literally just dehydrated
Oh no.
while on stage and started, like, mumbling and fumbling about.
Yeah, I'm dying!
Went in the back room and drank some water and was fine.
Okay, send that thing out on Discord.
Oh yeah, I should probably send that out too.
I don't know if anyone would show up. I'm gonna text Zach at least, cause...
Oh yeah, I was thinking about asking that, but I didn't remember to. But I was wondering if he was gonna join in on this one specifically.
I don't know. I could call him.
Well, then he'd have to like quickly make a character sheet.
Well, I mean, like, he could, because we're gonna be going for a couple of hours, right? At least.
Oh yeah, probably.
So, I mean, like, he could read through the PDF and do the whole thing, and then he could come in, you know, a bit later. I don't know.
Oh, introduce him like a side character.
My God,
and then just make him into a main character. What is this, an anime?
Yes.
Is this part 4 of JoJo's?
Oh no, I've never seen that. I don't get the reference.
Oh, pretty much in JoJo's part 4, literally, they start introducing a bunch of, like, stand villains, and then they fight, and then they're just main characters that are, like, side characters.
Actually, I haven't even sent Zach the PDF thing. Real quick, I'm gonna put that on my Google Drive and share it with him. Just in case he wants to get in on this. Also, whoever is hiding in my chat, say hello, please. I need company here. I need to know I'm not alone, man. I'm okay.
Alright, I've got a stream notification. Gonna send that out to servers and group chats.
Let's see here.
That's done. Alright, should be all good now. Open up OBS again. I've got all my documents pulled up in separate tabs that I'll have to shuffle around my windows to see what's what.
Nice.
I should probably close Steam, seeing that's not involved in any way, shape, or form.
Also,
Alright.
if anyone is watching either of our streams, we are very unprepared, so please forgive us. Forgive us.
Literally. It's terrible.
Yeah, there's a reason I'm not a DM for my D&D group.
It also didn't help that I literally just wasn't prepared whatsoever.
Yeah, well, I mean, basically, to give a gist to people watching, both of us were supposed to write some scenario type stuff up. Not a lot,
Oh, yeah.
just a little bit. And
he was the only one that did that.
Yeah, and I did it last minute, so it's not great. But we will work with it. Plus, like, the second part of this stream doesn't require any prior stuff, so it should be pretty easy to do. Let's see. Alright, I sent Zach some texts and I shared the thing with him.
Sick.
So,
Hey. Here we go.
Let's see
I just made a TTRPG screen so that way I can just, if we play other TTRPGs, I can just hide specific games. Hello, Indominus 2005. How's it going? Are you ready for TTRPG madness? Because this is gonna go. It's gonna go. That's how this is gonna go. It's gonna go.
Horribly.
Yeah, it's just gonna go.
Also, I don't think
go.
Zach will be joining us. He's at work till 11.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, unless you want to get Jerry in on this. I'm joking. I swear Jerry is the most unenthusiastic person ever. I'm serious. I tried to get him to do stuff. Like, I tried to get him to do anything. He does not want to do it.
Ah, damn.
Like, ever. Also, for people on my stream, I have crazy dice rolling program. Look at that. I have a space D6. Look at that. It's glowy.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. You'll have to read out anytime we roll the dice so that way my people on stream can know what we got.
Yeah, I was gonna do that anyway. I mean that's basically how you play D&D, isn't it? Like, you roll your die, and then you call it out.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. Anyway, the dice thing isn't going to be up unless I'm rolling a die, so if you're watching my stream, you'll just get to look at the nice background picture.
Yeah, also that's not on my stream, so anyone who wants to see the dice rolls will have to watch his. Although I've got a cool little interactive notepad. It's pretty sick.
My God.
Do cool things and just instantly write stuff down, and it doesn't look bad. It actually looks good. So it's pretty sick.
Man, I'm gonna have to check out your, like, the VOD after this, because I want to see what that looks like. Actually, I think it's kind of nice because I wanted to have something similar for note-keeping of, like, events that happened.
Yeah, I don't know how to do bullet points, but I can, like, do... Well, I guess I can do just dashes and put whatever notes, and then put dashes within dashes or something.
Lovely.
Yeah, that'd work.
Lovely.
But yeah. And no one knows that it's Notepad.
My God. they totally can't hear us right now. It'd be horrible if they ever found out. We'd be ruined.
I'm totally writing all of this in perfect Xenolite font or whatever it is.
Zolonium.
Zolonium.
Yes. Actually, as it turns out, Komi is a robot.
What?
That's how you can write in such perfect Zolonium. It's just programmed into your brain.
Oh yeah, I just write like a computer. I just write everything perfectly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's how it is, man.
It's like how they did the signatures in Detroit Become Human.
Yep.
Where it's like, oh yeah, this writing is so perfect because this guy was killed by a robot, and we know that because the writing is so perfect, we can tell exactly what font it is.
Nice.
It was written in blood.
Yawn. Man, I am yawning, and I actually took prescription medication for this. No.
Oh. I made like a whole thing of coffee that I've already drank because I made it before I started cooking.
Dang. Anyway, you want to get started?
Yeah.
Stop stalling. Stop stalling, man!
Do you have like a written down thing of the like start of the story, or are we just gonna improv that?
Well, I mean, I remember what my DM in D&D said is most, and I don't exactly agree with this, but he said most of a DM's job is improv, which I think is way too much stuff to put on a DM. But yeah, basically, like, I've got an idea of how it'll go. So, I mean, if you want, I can, like, I guess narrate for this first part, and then, oh my god, my stream's dying.
Rip.
Anyway, I can narrate for this first segment until we get into the actual game part, if you would like.
Alright, sounds good.
Cool. I hope you're not looking for professional narration, because I certainly am not one. I'm not a narration or a narrator.
Oh yeah, have we decided on what exact year this is happening in?
Doesn't matter.
I mean, like, not really, I was just curious.
It takes place in the year XXXX.
Sounds good.
Nice. Yawn, yawn. I have no idea how to start this. Am I supposed to start now?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how to narrate, but I'll try.
Great.
Actually, should I just narrate casually, or should I try and be serious about this?
Now, who's the one that's stalling?
You're stalling.
Uh-huh.
Well, sure. I mean, you're the one who kept pushing the stream back. That was stalling. I mean, like, I'm sure.
That's not because I wasn't. That's not because of anything narration-wise. That's just because I physically was not at my home. Yeah. And then when I was busy doing other things.
Yeah, sure, Komi, sure. Okay, so, anyway, Agma's 8, that's the game we're playing. The start is, Komi, go ahead and say your character's name, because I'm not going to look at it.
My name is Jason Grace.
Cool. Are you going to do a funny voice?
Probably not.
Your voice is funny enough as it is. I'm joking. Right. You're fine. You're a great guy. Anyway, what's your name again?
Jason Grace.
Cool. Jason Grace is a science nerd. And he has designed some special shooty rocket things which need to be installed onto the Agmiz 8 space station. So, he has recently arrived via big fancy space shuttle. And he just went through processing, I guess, went by the big front desk, and they said, hey, you need to go talk to Chief Engineer Zerbini, Marcus Zerbini, who is down in one of the engineering bays. So get down there, kid!
Wow, rude.
Boy, you work for Agmiz Corporation. I don't have to be polite to you. Make us money!
Alright.
Good to hear. Now go down there right now. That's not narration,
I
I'm telling you right now.
Alright. I'm walking. I'm doing my little jig as I walk through these very long hallways to find out. Oh yeah, that guy never told me where the actual engineering station was.
Go find a wall map, man.
Oh, they have those. Okay. I guess I find the nearest wall map. It's got so much stuff on it. It's honestly like the mall ones. Think about that, except 20 times bigger.
Yeah,
I'm really having to look at this legacy thing and see where it is.
Like imagine this space station is the size of, I'm going to say this thing isn't even the size of a city, it's the size of a small country. That's how big this thing is, and some person just said, yeah, go to that place. So you are intently having to examine this wall map.
After looking at the wall map for an actual 2 hours, I finally found out where the engineering station, and it's literally the door right behind me.
My god! So anyway, yeah, so you probably... Do you want to go ahead and give yourself a facepalm for stupidity?
Yeah.
Let me hear some...
Facepalm myself.
Hey, you can't just say you facepalm, I need to hear some sound effects.
Did that pick up?
Barely, but I get the gist. Okay, great.
Alright,
so you turn around and you're like, well, so that's where the engineering thing is. Oh my god. Thanks.
Thanks?
No, not to you. To the bot that just dropped some advertising. I don't care about the top streamers already using your service.
Oh hey, I literally just got the same one.
My god, how do I ban?
You're gonna right-click their name. Well, no. You click their name, and then you hit the 3 dots, and then hit... Oh wait, no, that's blocking. How do I ban people again?
My god, we're so new.
Ban. It's the little circle thing that has a cross on it.
Ah, there we go.
Was it reset stream 795?
No, this one was addition curve.
Mine got set at the same time.
Okay, well at least I know that no one's actually watching my stream. That makes me feel better. Okay, so anyway, you turn around and you see the it's a giant door. It's not like a little door. You feel extremely stupid now. Plus there's a sign on it that says engineering hangar, like C1. So you go through the giant door. Really, you're dumb for not seeing it. I'm joking. You walk in, and there's about 100 people in there.
Oh my god.
Well, dude, remember, this place is the size of a country.
I know, but still.
Yeah. Good luck finding one man.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, how am I gonna find one guy? Am I just gonna go ask around and be like, hey, are you this guy? Are you Marcus?
Well, I mean, you do know the chief engineer's name. So you could go around and just ask everyone, or you could probably try to find someone who looks a little more official than your average engineering man.
Does the head engineer have his own room?
Not in this hangar.
Oh, okay.
The guys don't sleep in this hangar.
Then I guess I find the nearest guy at like a desk working on something, and I'm like, hey, are you Marcus? Or would you know where Marcus is if you are not?
Okay, so you're in the hangar, and I don't think they'd really have a desk in a salvage hangar, but you walk over to the nearest man who is messing with a pile of scrap, and you're like, hey, are you Chief Engineer Zerbini? Say that now, boy.
So I walk over to a man that is working on a pile of scrap.
No, I don't mean you
say,
repeat the entire thing, dude. Just say your voice line.
Hey man, are you Chief Engineer Marcus?
No, I'm not Chief Engineer Marcus. If you look at our helmets, you'll see that I'm actually Minsk. Can are you making fun of my name, sir?
Well, of course I am.
I respect that. Anyway, you'll find the chief over there, and he points toward a guy who's standing on top of like a catwalk, and he's like, that guy up there. He's got the yellow kind of helmet on. That's your guy.
Why is he on a catwalk?
Well, it's not just a random floating catwalk, right? Like, there's catwalks that run... There's, like, scaffolding, because they've got pieces of ship in here.
Oh, okay.
And so he's... The yellow hat guy is walking around, kind of, like, giving orders and talking on a radio sometimes. So, anyway, the engineer you talk to, Minsk, he points at a staircase, and he says, you know, just go that way. And, that's your guy.
Alright, thank you very much, Minx.
Screw you too. You're a great guy.
I've already walked away.
Oh.
He said that to himself.
Man. Working here is fun. I get paid in cigarettes.
Everyone in engineering gets paid with cigarettes, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so you're just gonna head up the ladder? Well, not the ladder, the stairs. I'm an idiot. Stairs.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just gonna shout at him from the ground floor.
Okay, you can do that.
Hey, you in the gold hat. Are you the head engineer, Marcus?
My God. Okay, so I'm trying to think right now if I want to roll a die to see if if the sound gets over there. Do you want me to roll a die?
Sure.
Cool. Well, not interactive, but stupid fun. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna say rolling a d10 and anything. Let's see.
Anything below 5 doesn't count.
Well, actually, no. Going on the matrix, the oracle for this game. Whenever you have a question for which the group does not have an unequivocal answer, phrase it as a yes or no. So, does your shout reach the chief? Let's see. On a 7 or higher, it's a misfortune. On a 5 or 6, it's the unlikely, which is he doesn't hear you. On a 4 or lower, it's the likely, which I guess is he hears you. Alright, I am rolling. That's a 2.
So I get it?
Which means he hears you freaking perfectly, I guess.
Sick.
Alright. Anyway, he's not an idiot, so he's not going to... Oh, my stream died. Oh well. Anyway, he's not going to scream at you from the catwalks. He's going to make his way down. Right, so he's clomping over. And basically all these engineers... they're wearing these, they're not spacesuits, but they're part like, what's the word? Exosuit, I guess. They've got like a powered frame. It's not like power armor, but it's so that these guys, if they have to, they can act almost like a freaking lifter forklift thing.
Oh yeah, that's called an exoskeleton.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want you to think this man was walking around in a bug suit.
Oh, okay. You could have just said exosuit and I would have understood.
Yeah. Well, you gotta explain this kind of stuff. All right. Anyway, so the gold helmet, hard hat, whatever guy walks over, and now I'm going in the cool Bostonian voice or whatever this accent is, so I can do my lines. Why are you shouting in my hangar base, sir?
Because I don't want to risk falling off a giant platform without any armor on.
I'm sure you'd be fine. I mean, there's at least one railing up there, somewhere.
Ah.
I'm sure you'd find it.
I doubt it. I feel like it's the one on the very top, just so that way they don't get sued.
Yeah, I think you're right. Anyway, you don't exactly look like a replacement engineer, so what are you doing in my hangar?
Well, the people over at Agmas were hoping that I could get together with you, because I actually designed a new type of antimatter drive that they would like to implement onto our ship, so I'm supposed to, like, chill with you and figure out how we do that.
Ah, I gotcha. You're that Eggy that they said they were gonna send over. I think I read your file somewhere.
Okay, I'm gonna ignore that.
Yeah, that wasn't in character. I'm just an idiot.
I'm just dying.
Anyway, you used to break ships, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I was a shipbreaker with my dad.
Nice. At least you aren't too far gone into the egg. That yawn wasn't in character either. You'll have to live with that, people.
Yeah.
My body is not made for this. But, anyway, aside from my name, do you know who I am? Do I need to, introduce myself to you?
Yeah, that'd be useful.
Cool. Well, I assume, from what I gathered from you shouting at me from halfway across the hangar, you at least know that I'm the chief engineer here, Marcus Zerbini.
I had the streamer guy tell me that, to look for the gold hard hat.
Gotcha. Good old Minsk. Good guy, if a little crazy. He's been working here for a while, a bit longer than me.
Yeah, he called the frame a catwalk. I didn't understand.
Well, the guy's been working here for nearly 30 years. The place gets to you after a while. I've been working here for about 14.
So he's worked longer than you, but you're the head engineer.
Yeah, well, the thing is, you may have gathered this from talking to the guy. He's not exactly fit for a leadership position.
I could see that, I guess.
Yeah. Plus, have you ever known Agmas to do anything that made sense?
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Anyway, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
Is
there just awkward silence?
No, there's not awkward silence. This is hard, man. I'm good at improv sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Keyword sometimes.
Yeah, I thought you were, signaling that you were gonna read off your, character introduction.
Oh no, not the... I don't know, I don't feel like my guy would just start rambling on, like, stuff. He'd just tell you that he's worked there for a while.
Well, yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a situation of, like, where you went out of character and was like, alright, so this is pretty much what he said.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess I can do that.
Yeah.
I guess I can just explain my character. So basically, Marcus Zerbini, he an old guy. If I can just pull my thing up real quick. So he's 47. Ancient, I know. But he's the chief engineer here, and he used to live on a planet called Elysium 3, which I came up with, which is basically a giant freaking factory. And that's all it is. And he worked there for a while. I'm not going to say how old he was, because I'm not doing math. Screw you. But he worked basically assembling ship parts, I guess. It was kind of a factory that makes ships. He might explain how it works later. I could explain it in more detail, but that would take time.
Yeah.
Do you want to give more of an explanation for your guy?
Yeah. So my guy's name is Jason Grace. He is 34, and he was born on an orbiting platform that not a planet. He was born on a platform that was orbiting a planet that was meant for pretty much where people would pull in their like discarded or like old ships, and they would break them down and recycle them into parts to use for other ships, or just to sell the material to be manufactured into other ships. And pretty much as he grew up, he learned how to disassemble his ships and like how they work a little bit. And his father wanted to keep his interest in that kind of vein, so he teaches him pretty much everything about how to break down a ship and promises that he can help break down ships when he turns 14. So when that time comes out, he gets taught how to like EVA and break down ships, and eventually he is allowed to keep some stuff from certain ships. And from that, he starts learning a lot about like thrusters and antimatter. And he, at about 17, he learned how to make this tiny little tube that had uh, pretty much the antimatter version of hydrogen, and on one tube that's just locked in place, and on the other end is a movable amount of regular, just like, you know how like you can compress hydrogen into water by pretty much just putting hydrogen in a tube and cooling it a lot. If you did that, pretty much what would happen is however far away you moved the hydrogen, it would slowly move it in the direction of the antimatter, depending on how far away it was. And pretty much when he went into college and learned how to shipbreak and how physics and chemistry works, for his major, he pretty much made a special little antimatter drive that uses that idea, that it's not meant for warping, but it is very efficient because, first of all, it doesn't destroy any of the antimatter particles, and also it doesn't consume any resources. So, and it can also be throttled, unlike antimatter, because, you know, once it explodes and you can't turn it off. Or make it like slightly not explode, like, you know. Anyway,
Neat.
after out of college, he starts working on actual ships, and then eventually Agnes scoops him up and says, "Hey, we're gonna make you go work with this guy and put your drive on our ship, and you'll get paid a giant check that you could pretty much retire off of." And that's my guy.
Man, your future is so much brighter than Zerbini's. Poor Zerbini getting paid in cigarettes.
What he doesn't know is that that fat check that he could retire off of is pretty much paid only in ship parts and coffee.
I mean, you could sell both of those. Get some money. Anyway, we're gonna get back in. So while our two boys are talking, also I will say, it is kind of hard, since I'm the narrator, sort of GM guy, even though this game doesn't really have one.
Not a GM.
Yeah, it's hard, at least for me, to detach from the character and start narrating again. Because, well, the thing is, I'm used to D&D, where I'm just a player. I don't have to act as anybody else. So, anyway, our two guys are sitting there talking for a while, when on Zerbini's left arm, he's got kind of like a wrist computer type doohickey thing.
Hey, when do I get one of those?
Quiet you. Anyway, so it kind of chirps, and he goes to look at it, and he kind of turns it, I guess, so you can read it too, and it mentions how there is a brand new wreck, which is what they call the salvaged ships or whatever. So there's a brand new wreck coming into dock, and it's been assigned to him to pull it apart. So now he gets to do work.
That's fun.
Indeed, it is fun. So basically on there it says that it's in a kind of low, well, not super low section of the station. It's nearby, but not too nearby. So what Zerbini does is he kind of gets on his radio, he turns away for you a second and puts his hand up or whatever. And he gets on the radio and calls for one of his crews, led by a guy named Sanders, to go start on the place while he gets ready to go down there, I guess. Because our two characters still need to finish sort of like a briefing, I guess. Since, I don't know, neither of us really know the full thing that we're gonna have to do with these drives, I guess. You don't really know the station, and I don't know what these drives exactly are.
Yeah, pretty much.
So Zerbini has sent Sanders down to go take a look at the place. And I guess we're just going to start taking a walk towards my guy's office. Okay?
Right.
So, we're walking and talking, about the, I guess the AGMIS regulations for how these thruster things are meant to be installed. Do you want to roleplay this, or do we skip it?
Oh, sure. By the way, this is in character now.
Okay.
By the way, do you guys, like, ship break inside, like, the actual, like, engineering warehouse, or do you have a dock where it's in 0G and you can just EVA?
Well, basically, the way AGMIS works is we pull a ship exits hyperspace or whatever, it jumps in, and we grab it with our kind of tractor tug things. You might have seen a couple of those tugs when you were flying in. I don't know, were you on a shuttle with windows?
Yeah, I could probably afford one of those, so yeah.
Man, that sounds fancy. We rode in on a cargo shuttle.
Those are always fun.
Yeah, but anyway, so the tugs bring the ship in, and it gets locked into the station via one of our docking ports, and we hook up some of these, hold on, let me exit character real quick. Basically, he's going to explain how they sort of get limited gravity put inside the ship because they have to scope the place out first because of AGMIS regulations. They can't break a ship until they've pulled certain things out of it. Oh. Okay, Jerry just showed up in my chat. Ew. Anyway, yeah. But anyway, so oh. Okay, that's great, Jerry. Jerry's talking about how he's watching TV.
Okay. You do that, Jerry.
Yeah, you do that, my guy. Anyway, so they hook up some minor life support and stuff because a lot of the hulks that they bring in are really wrecked ships. Like a lot of ships that have either had like sort of asteroid hits that went through shields or like warships that were knocked out of service because they've been shot a little too much.
Yeah.
So they get some limited life support stuff set up. They go in, they retrieve basically like the black box for the ship, like in an airplane. Yeah. And they'll cut out a bunch of the stuff on the inside and bring it out with these big, like, basically bulldozer dump truck type things.
Yep.
That roll in and they'll cart out stuff and then they work on the outside. So, Zerbini's just explained this to you. It's very informative. He knows what he's talking about. He did his research. He works here.
Well, also, it's mainly asking just because my character is also quite used to ship breaking. So I was just mainly curious about, like, in character, how you guys do it.
Yeah,
compared to how, like, my ship does it.
Yeah.
Not my ship, but my family.
Yeah. Probably a little bit different from independent breakers, because we've got a lot of regulations set by management. Good old management.
Our whole platform is in space, and we have to do the whole ship break and then EVA suit.
Yeah.
So it's all just in free space.
Yeah, well, we don't send EVA, like guys in EVA suits, because there's essentially a debris field that just kind of floats around this station because of all the scrapping, and on more than one occasion, we have had beams and such impale people that were EVAing out there.
Ah.
So we do as much as we can from the inside. We cart it out, and then we have the tugs will go in, and we'll have a crew on the inside that are suited up in EVA stuff, and we'll just kind of break the ship apart. We'll start cutting sections out, and the tugs will pull it away and send it to another hangar where we can bring it inside. Like the hangar that you walked in on, we were processing part of a trader ship, one of the freighters union that got hit by a mass driver round. Don't know where it came from. Must have just been a loose round traveling through space. But yeah, blew their reactors out. That was fun.
I bet.
Yeah, what they don't tell you about is having to mop up bloodstains. But oh well. Such is the life of an AGMIS engineer.
Yeah, sadly all of mine were blood-free.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Wait, hold on a minute. Jerry is asking, is there any movement going on or what with the spaceships? Okay, Jerry, here's a synopsis. Basically, my character, Marcus Zerbini, is an engineer. We are on a giant space station called AGMIS 8. Komi's character is a science man who used to be a shipbreaker. So basically, he cut ships apart for salvage. And we are walking towards my character's office, talking about how, like, the differences between how AGMIS does it and how Komi's family does it, because he's got a family business. Is there anything I missed, Komi?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. I'm trying to find a spot so that I can... This is out of character. This is me, just me talking. Trying to find a spot where I can get us shifted towards actually going into the spaceship. Because basically what's got to happen is Sanders, the guy who I sent down there, needs to call over the radio and talk about the weirdness, the mighty strange weirdness going on.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, they're probably looking at the ship and, like, looking inside while we're talking.
Yeah, well,
going to the hangar.
Well, yeah, they're probably already inside of the thing, because by the time Zerbini gets notified that there's a ship docking, the tugs have already pulled it in and attached the, like, life support thingies to it to give it limited kind of gravity stuff and air. Ooh. Oh my god. Jerry.
Yeah, it's...
hold on a second. Jerry, this is a TTRPG tabletop.
It's all, like, roleplay. You have to, like, put it in your mind. You gotta scene it out in your head.
Imagine it, my guy. That's why there's character sheets up there.
Yeah.
And actually, I can put away the dice because I don't need it right now. But I'm gonna say that as we're walking, Zerbini gets a call on his wrist thingy because it's basically just a computer strapped to the exosuit arm. And it's from Sanders. Yawn, not in character again. So, do I want to actually voice Sanders right now for the radio call? Or do I just say what they said and then I pull Sanders out?
By the way, do you want me to voice out any characters aside from mine, or...
Well, I mean,
I can do voices.
Well, I mean, like, after the intro thing. Because I've got... Basically, I've got... Like, what, 4 characters for this intro thing?
Yeah.
And I can do the accents decently well. And then once we get into the actual game, we can start. Because, yeah, go ahead and voice people when we're actually having to, like, I guess co-GM the game, because that's basically what we'll be doing.
Yeah.
So anyway, Zerbini gets a call. It's from Sanders. I'm not going to do the voice right now. But basically what it says is Sanders' team moved in, and they've found this really, really strange residue coating the like the walls and the floors in some of the corridors, and they suspect that there's been what? Jerry, what are you talking about? He has sent a message that just says now.
Yeah, I was looking at that, trying to figure out what that meant.
Anyway, so basically Sanders thinks that there's been some kind of like reactor leak or some kind of weird thing with the engines, which is leaving this spooky residue. And he's not feeling too great about it because it could be radioactive or whatnot. So he's going to basically bring that up with Zerbini, and Zerbini is going to say that basically we're going to send the hazard containment team that is attached to my section, because Zerbini isn't like the like he isn't head engineer of the entire station. He's got like a section that is his.
It's not a literal tabletop, Jerry. That's just what these kinds of games are called, because they're normally played on a tabletop. Yes. But tabletops are not required.
Yes, they are certainly not required when it is a PDF, Jerry.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Zerbini is like the engineer in charge for a section of the ship. Well, not the ship, the station. And so this ship that came in is part of the area that he's in charge of. So he's gonna send Hanlon, who is the leader or whatever of the hazard containment unit, and basically we're gonna take a walk down to that ship just to check it out, because he likes to lead from the front, basically. Even though he doesn't have a hazard suit, and neither do you. Oh well.
Exposing myself to years worth of radiation at once, that's always a fun interaction.
Yeah, well, Hanlon will tell us if it's too bad, because he's closer to it.
Ah, so he gets more of it, except he's actually in a suit.
Yeah, his team is actually wearing suits, and
you good?
Is Discord working? Did you hear?
Oh, I hear you, but you cut out sometimes.
That's no good.
See you, Jerry.
Well,
Oh. You back? What?
My microphone was plugging itself in and unplugging itself because it had attached itself to my leg.
Wow.
The cord was just getting pulled out and pushed back in as I moved my leg.
Of course.
Great. Also, I've dropped 15,000 frames.
Great. I've dropped 87.
Freaking good internet, man. Jerk. Man. Also, do we have any viewers?
I don't have my viewer thing pulled up because you can't see it because the background is white, but
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I've just got a thing on my OBS.
viewer properties. I've got one.
Mine says I have one too. Well, at least we aren't embarrassing ourselves too badly.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so we're just going to start, heading down towards the hangar thing. We don't need
I thought we were already in it.
well, not hangar thing, but to like the docking tube or whatever. We're heading there.
Ah.
We don't have to roleplay any of that. We're just there, basically.
Yeah.
Right. So, I'm in character now. So, Eggy, here's what's gonna happen. You see the big airlock doors here, right?
Yeah.
So, luckily for us, these things are radiation sealed. So if there's anything wrong with that ship, we shouldn't be losing our ability to have kids yet.
Okay.
But there shouldn't be anything wrong on the other side of this door, because Hanlon hasn't said anything. We're gonna go in, we're gonna see what's wrong, and then we can
hope that Hanlon isn't dead.
Yeah. Well, I trust the guy.
What?
He's only had...
not die or tell you that he's dead?
Well, both. Agmes Corporation does have a clause in its user agreement that says they'll dock your pay posthumously if you don't notify anyone upon your death.
Ah, I see.
Did you read that far in the agreement?
No, I just signed it.
Yeah, so did I. I only found out because I had to sign off on that docked pay for one of my engineers once.
Oh,
Dang.
I see.
Yeah, I've got to sign off on that. Anyway, Hanlon would have reported anything being wrong, so I'm gonna hit the airlock release here, and we're gonna go take a look in this ship. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Zerbini dramatically presses the button casually. Doors open, we're inside. So basically...
Very airy in here.
What?
Very airy in here.
Yeah. But there's no lights on. And it's sort of like, I guess, moon gravity almost.
Uh-huh.
So kind of floaty, but not super floaty.
As in, literally not floaty?
There's also space dogs. Not really.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear those dogs?
Oh yeah, that's Big Boy. It's Floof.
Big Boy Floof. Neat. Ooh. So all the lights are off. It's kind of floaty gravity. I know that any amount of gravity would make it not floaty, but you get what I mean. It's moon gravity. You can jump really far. Congratulations. So we're gonna move, like our guys are going to move along for a bit, and we're going to find Sanders and his team. They're kind of spread out in the areas that don't have goop, right? And Sanders is just going to give us kind of a direction to go, where the goop was and where Hanlon is.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that?
What?
I heard a weird noise.
It was either my chair or me clearing my throat.
My God, you're dying. Also, I'm going to have to pull out the freaking southern accent soon. Oh no. Because
yeah, right.
yes, because you said that Hanlon has to be southern.
Well, it was either one of the two characters we're actively talking to, and I chose Hanlon.
I can't believe you'd pick Hanlon. What did he ever do to you?
Had his name literally have Han in it.
What's wrong with ham?
Sounds like ham.
My God. Yeah, now you see here, my name is Hamlin. I am made of at least 50% pork. Okay, no.
Alright.
That was not real.
That was AU.
Yes. You see, I'm a member of the Porkian race. We are part pork.
What's the other part?
You don't want to know, boy. Oh, God. Also, I need water.
Yeah, I've been sipping off my Pepis.
Cool. I will also
My
be back.
Pepis.
I will be back.
Okay.
Entertain them.
You are entertained. Anyway. Also, we've been streaming for almost an hour and actually haven't even started playing the game. That is what I have noticed. That is your entertainment. Is the fact that we've been streaming an hour and have only been doing world building but no actual gameplay. Then again, that's how TTRPGs go. Like I said, we're probably just gonna have this in multiple parts. Well, he said that too, but for the people on my stream who also heard me say it, heard me. Yep, because heard is a word. Gotta love that. But yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
I entertained them with the fact that we've been streaming for over an hour and actually haven't played the game yet. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We've just been world building.
Supreme stalling. You know what's funny?
What?
Like, before the stream started, before we got on the call, I was practicing this part. Now I'm forgetting.
Ah.
My God.
Yeah, I didn't practice. I was grilling fish.
Probably done better for you than what I was doing. So anyway, so we're walking down one of the corridors. There's basically these little glow lamps. Imagine like a glow stick that's on a tripod.
Yeah.
Right? And the Sanders team had been setting those out. Because as it turns out, dark ship is dark. And headlamps are unreliable. Because Agnes Corporation.
Why didn't they hook the ship up to the breaker and just turn on the lights?
Because that would be way too expensive, my guy.
Uh-huh.
You know how corporations are, pinching pennies. And what?
The hundreds of dollars worth of glow sticks versus the...
Well, I mean, they're not like straight up glow sticks. They are reusable.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, like that's a one-time purchase, those glow lamps. Turning a ship's lights on is, woo, so expensive. Plus for each ship. Anyway, so we're walking down and eventually we're going to come to kind of like a cordoned off area. It's got some like hazard tape on it. And you see some guys in these really bulky like hazard suits. And they've got like you know, like the construction warning kind of stripes where it's yellow and black?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got that like on their suits basically. They've just got little hazard stripes that are like, hey, construction stuff is happening here. But yeah. So, you can't really tell any of them apart because you can't see their faces. And also all of their suits look the same. Except for a couple of guys are carrying like arc welders, basically. Also, I'm not even sure if this is going to come across over the microphone when I have my mask on.
Oh, because like it came over Discord, so
yeah, I don't know.
It was just muted.
Well, I mean that's kind of what a mask does. So anyway, we're gonna walk up, and Zerbini is going to call Hanlon over.
Also, they've got reusable lights, and you have disposable tools.
Yes.
That makes sense.
I don't know, man. Stop poking holes in our world building. Stop it, man! You can't do this to me. I don't get paid enough for this, man. I want a refund. Pay me now. I demand it. $5,000 million billion. In cash. Sent to my offshore bank account.
Since you're technically working for Agmas, I could literally just give you 10 cigarettes, and that would be repayment.
Oh no. So anyway, I have to go into character now.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. Luckily, I don't have to go into Hanlon just yet. Have we been calling him Hamlin?
I've been calling him Hanlon.
No, Hamlin.
Oh, is that actually his name?
No, his name is Hanlon, but I remember using Hamlin at least once when we were making fun of his name. Poor Hanlon, he didn't deserve that.
So you character?
What?
Going in character?
Yes, but I have to figure out what I'm going to do. It's just as hard to go back into character as it is to go back to narrating.
Hey yo, I think Marcus is having an out of body experience right now. I don't know.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Don't make fun of me.
Just kind of standing there with the stock still look on his face. I don't know what's happening.
He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
I think the radiation's getting to him.
It turns out his name is actually Isaac Clarke. He remembers this place. This is the Ishimura. No. No. No, but seriously, I'm having trouble figuring out how to just start talking as my guy and then switch to Hanlon. But I also don't want to skip it because I did get this mask and it was like $30
for the stream.
Well, also, I've just really wanted a mask like this forever. I like face coverings, man.
I actually need a respirator for the garage because fumes.
Got one of these. It's like $30.
Yeah.
Actually, there's cheaper ones that don't have eye protection. Do you need eye protection?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's toxic fumes.
Dang. But, anyway. So. I had it and then it was gone. I'm bad at this, man. I'm stressing. I'm stuck. It's awkward.
Does he do this a lot, or like, is it just?
Shut up! This isn't in character.
It's in character for me.
Well, I don't care. It's literally in character. It's seamless. Okay, we were walking down the corridor, right?
I thought we were in the ship.
We are in the ship, but we're walking down a corridor in the ship.
I thought we were looking at people in construction suits or whatever.
My God, man, calm down.
So, like, is there anywhere I can get one of those, or like, is that just for you guys only?
Well, you see, buddy, you need to be part of the hazard containment crew. Not even I get one of those big suits. Or were you talking about one of the engineering exosuits?
Honestly, I could go for either. Literally just something, because I'm just a guy right now.
Well, you do have ship-breaking experience. I could probably get you a suit. I'd have to
shipbreaking on the side.
I'd have to run it.
Ship.
I'd have to run it past management. You see. Also, we have arrived. There's Hanlon. Hanlon.
Hey.
He's if you didn't notice, he's the guy with the little silver clamp on the top of his helmet.
So it's like a little unicorn horn. That's a clamp.
No, it's like a thing where you can mount like a light.
Oh.
And his clamp is a slightly different color.
Okay.
Anyway, so, Chief Hanlon. Now, son, I don't want you to get confused with everyone being called Chief. Yeah, do you understand anything about how this station is run with the engineers?
Apparently everyone who understands how to break down a ship is a chief.
No. Basically, I am like a chief engineer. Basically, I'm a foreman. Then you've got crew chiefs, right? And they just lead the little engineer teams. They're the step down from me. Anyway, I'm going to say I'm in narration mode. That some kind of thing transpires between Zerbini and Hanlon, because I can't figure out how to do it. And I'm just going to be Hanlon now. And I'm going to explain what happened. Okay? You got me, Komi?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Actually, I need to mute myself real quick so I can get the voice right.
Okay.
Well, dude, this is an accent that I'm not used to doing. Shut up, dude. If you were in my shoes, you would not want to do this either.
Well, I'm sorry, partner.
Shut up, son of Jim. You don't know nothing about being Southern.
You won't know nothing.
I was born as south as you can south. I was born in Antarctica. Don't get no souther than that, son of Jim. My God. I'm going into the mask now. I'm going into roleplay mode. Actually, first I need to make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay, cool. Hopefully... Actually, is the accent coming through, son of Jim?
A little bit.
Well, I mean, is it distinguishable enough from how I normally sound?
Yeah.
Good.
You just sound like you're pinching your nose
Yeah, well,
while in a mask.
Okay, whatever. Anyway. Inhaling my mask, sorry.
Oh. I was like, what?
That wasn't in character, that was just me. I'm dying. Alrighty. Anyway, Chief Zerbini, welcome down to the ship here. We followed Sanders' markers down for a while. I've got kicks going down that corridor there. And he points down a corridor.
He's got what going down that corridor?
Kicks is one of his crew.
Oh, Nix. Oh, I thought you were saying like he was putting something down that corridor.
No,
like, what?
No, Kicks. The guy's name is Kicks.
Oh.
With a K.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway.
Don't interrupt me, boy. This was fourth wall break talking to you. Don't mess with me, son of Jim. I'm from Kento, Missouri 7. I will destroy you.
Alright.
Where was I?
You
I'm joking.
Kicks going down the stairway.
I sent Kicks down like a hallway.
Alright, anyway. So, we found some of this slimy stuff. We took a couple of readings. Nothing unusual as far as radiation. A bit, but that's normal for a ship this damaged. But Kix is going to check out further down that hallway where Sanders marked some of that slimy stuff going. And
is the goo irradiated or is the goo radioactive? This is me in character, by the way.
Alright. Well, it is neither. Now, normally...
What?
The place isn't irradiated.
Well, I was asking if the slime was irradiated
And
or if it was radioactive.
No.
No. Son. It's not. Calm your tits, boy. No. Basically, this slimy stuff is just as radioactive as the ship is, which is not very.
So it's irradiated.
Well, not unusually. Most ships of this size have a bit of base radiation just going through the place because of various damages to the reactors.
I'm tired of doing that. My air no work.
Air no work?
Air no work. That thing is hard
Sorry,
to breathe in.
Hanlon's air no work.
Yes. Suddenly Hanlon drops dead. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, he just passes out on the floor.
Okay, no, basically what happens is Kix comes back, right? The guy that he was talking about. And he followed the slimy stuff going into, like, one of the ventilation shafts. And he used kind of like this little drone thing to go down there because he can't just crawl into a ventilation duct in his big, bulky suit.
Well, yeah, it'd be sus if he vented.
Yeah, I know. Sus amogus. But anyway, so the drone found some, like, burst coolant lines that the slime was coming out of, and they think... Oh god, I'm dying over here. Hold on a second. I am slightly more alive now. Yes. So anyway, the hazard people think it's got something to do with the cooling systems. They don't know what the slime is. They haven't taken, like, the kinds of readings to figure out what the stuff is made of. They just know that it will not kill you if you are around it.
That's always good.
Yes. Yawn. But basically, Hanlon is going to tell Zerbini that they're going to check out the coolant things, and they will report back if they find anything unusual. At least more unusual about the situation than it already is. And that will happen. So now it is time to leave.
Alright.
And now we have left. Alright, time to start the game. I'm tired of narrating. You get to do it now. I am tired.
Yo, let's go.
Also, we were going to have a thing where a sample was sent to your lab, right? Or some kind of place for you to look at it.
Well, I have a handheld mass spectrometer that I can just literally just wipe some of the slime onto a little glass slide and then put it in there, and it'll take like 20 minutes to read out what it is.
Cool. You go do
or
that.
what it's
then.
made out of.
Cool. If you want to do...
What takes like 5 seconds. I have it on me, it's a handheld one.
Okay.
Literally, like, just while I was in the ship, I grabbed some, wiped it on a slide, put the slide in my pocket, and let it do its thing.
Yeah, just very shiftily, very sus, going over and scraping up some slime. I see you, man.
Used 2 fingers, just grabbed some, smelled it, licked it a little bit, and then put it on the slide, put it into the machine,
Nice.
and put it in my pocket.
Nice. Beautiful. Okay, well now we can actually start playing the game.
Yep.
So how we want to do this?
Well, now we start rolling, right?
I guess so. So... So I'm just going to roll 2d6 so we can figure out the matrix and what we're getting on the matrix. Well, that doesn't count as a roll because it didn't spin.
Oh.
It landed on the same number, so we're going to matrix 4. Now, with this same die, 5. Okay, I don't think that works. Do you see 4, 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to roll again.
Alright.
We don't know that the slime is hostile yet. Wait, what? Give me all the dice. Time to keep rolling. Oh, okay, that works. So, apparently management now is incredibly angry and they want progress reports on,
Wait, what'd you roll?
6-5. It says,
Alright.
your clients demand progress on repairs. So I guess our place also repairs ships.
Alright.
So do you want to take this one or what?
Alright. Alright, so the person who sent their ship in, who has the goo, he dings your little watch thing, and I'm gonna do a little voice for him. I'm not gonna name him because that'd be dumb.
He is Unnamicus the Mighty.
Hey guys, I was wondering if my ship was done. I mean, like, I know I sent it in, like, a few minutes ago, but I was, like, wondering what exactly is happening, because, I don't know where that weird goo came from, and I'm really, I don't want it to be coolant, and I have to get my coolant system redone, so I was wondering what was happening.
Alright, sir. Well, I've got my teams looking into it. It would have been nice if we'd gotten a report about this goo, because right now I've got a hazardous containment team checking that place out, and we're going to try and flush that stuff out of there, probably send it to one of the hazardous containment units in the place. But,
Wait,
what?
is it, like, coolant, or is it, like, what is it?
We don't know yet.
Oh. But it's not my coolant.
Well, I can say that it is not coolant because last time I checked, ship coolant is not sludge.
I mean, like, it could be, it's just... I don't know, I got my ship fixed up by some weird guys over in the next system over, and they charged, like, half the price of most places, but... they did something weird with my, like, ship cooling stuff, so I was just wondering, like, what exactly was happening there.
Yeah, well, I will make sure to give you an update report as soon as my teams get back to me on what this stuff is made of. So,
Hey, well, I've got to do mining in like 2 hours, so I would really appreciate it if you guys could get it out of there.
alright, we'll do our best.
Alright, bye.
Bye, sir.
Man, he was an asshole.
Yeah, that's what most of our clients are like, but you learn to deal with it after a while.
Anyway.
That was quick. Is there anything else to do?
I guess we should, like, actually try to do something, because since he's, like, demanding progress, I guess, we should actually, like, figure out how to progress, so we should start, like, narrating some of our findings. Oh, maybe my handheld mass spectrometer thing is done.
Alrighty. You talk about that then.
So I'm looking at the readings that it's giving me, and I don't know what this is exactly.
So,
All it's telling me is that, like, it's an unidentified antimatter particle mixed in with carbon and some type of antihydrogen that's been compressed into a sludge-type fluid with the carbon.
So what you're saying is our sludge is in fact sludge.
Yeah.
That
I
is...
mean, like, at least it's not coolant, I guess.
Yeah, well, I think we could have guessed that.
Also, sadly, my mass spectrometer cannot spectromate intelligence, so I have no idea if it's it actually has any intelligence or not. So
Why would... Eggy, why would sludge be intelligent?
I mean, like, there are like intelligent dust clouds. You never know, my guy.
I don't know, man. Seems a little strange.
It's like that from that one episode of Rick and Morty that aired like 3,000 years ago.
Boy, even if I was alive back then, I probably wouldn't have seen it. Alright. Now what?
I don't know. Roll again, I guess.
Roll again, that's great. That's one encounter down. We're doing so good. Okay. The 1-5 ancient spaceship. Huh.
I guess we got another ship in.
We got another random ship. That's great. I don't know.
Got a ship made out of rocks or something.
Well, I mean, actually, we could kind of work it so that the spaceship that came in, the one that has the goo, is just really old. And that the guy didn't buy it new, he just bought it used. Filled with strange parts. So what, I guess? Do we want to say that the goo has been, like, shipped off of the thing now? So that the actual crews can go in and mess with stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, if we're saying that the ship that has the goo on it is the same ship that has the spaceship, well, not the spaceship, that the 1-5 thing, it's the really old spaceship, is the one with the goo on it.
Oh, okay.
Like, do we want to say that the goo has been moved into, like, a big, like, hazardous waste bin, basically?
Just...
Cool.
We got it with like those gum scrapers. Just scraped it all off the walls and off the vents.
Yeah, basically. Well, actually, we just hook up a giant vacuum cleaner. Works great.
We just air out the ship.
Oh yeah. Can't space it though. That goes against regulation. Dang. Ooh. Now, let me think. What would we do? What would the challenge be for ancient spaceship filled with strange parts? Komi,
What?
I require assistance. Think, man.
I guess it's pretty much just being like, oh hey, we can't tell if anything's broken because the ship is so old we don't know what anything is, but we got the goo out.
Yeah, literally, the goo is... We got the goo, but everything is literally like 2,000 years out of date.
And we don't know how to fix any of it, so we can't tell you if anything's actually broken.
Aside from the one, like, burst coolant pipe. We know that that's probably not meant to be burst.
But I'm sure we can just fix that up in a jiff and send it back to him.
Yeah, just get a couple of, weld a couple of hot patches on it. It'll be fine.
Put a band-aid on it.
Yeah, that always works. Kiss the boo-boo. Say it'll make it all better. Band-aid. Then the space dogs arrive. I don't know, is that thing completed?
I guess. I mean, like, we really need to advance the plot to where there's actually, like, tension.
Yeah, we need the threat to actually be a thing. I shall roll one more time to get something we can work with. No, not that one.
Gotta read off your rolls, man.
I rolled 2-4. I'm not doing that one. That's the completely useless one.
Oh, did you not write a new one for that?
No, I didn't get rid of that one. Well, I mean, I didn't rewrite, like, completely rewrite any of these. I just added a thing that we could do. What is this one? Wow, I already rolled that. Bad dice. Here we go. I rolled 3-4 this time. Do you think we can do something with 3-4?
Well, this is one that you have on the thing.
Yeah, but I was kind of expecting to roll that one when we actually knew the goo was a problem. Because basically what I've got written down here... Oh yeah, one about a flamethrower.
Oh, that's what it is. I was like, what is that?
It's literally German for flamethrower.
Oh. Well, that one
Like,
is like, oh, the 10 is, like, stuff's already happening, so I guess we need
Yeah.
to do a different one.
well, that would move the plot forward, I guess.
What is it?
3-1.
Need to read off your
3-1,
rolls,
man. I was literally just about to. 3-1.
Alright.
Suddenly, danger.
Alright, so I guess I'll do this one.
Alright.
So pretty much, after we get off the ship, like we said, the goo gets shipped off in, like, giant hazardous barrels, and pretty much, the second the slime leaves the bay, red lights everywhere, sirens just blazing. Everything's going off, literally, after...
Huh?
What happened?
I don't know. You went silent for a second.
Oh, what was the last thing I said?
Oh my god, man. There's alarms and klaxons going off, red lights everywhere. Bad things are happening.
Pretty much after we see that, we immediately, like, run to the exit of the hangar and, like, go out, and next thing we know, pretty much not only has the goo filled pretty much the entire hallway, but also has already started, like, to pretty much start infesting, like, a good fifth of this giant space station.
My god! A fifth? That's a lot of space station that's gone. Oh my god. Eggy, do you remember when you mentioned intelligent goo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we got goo, man. I think we're in
Intelligent
trouble.
goo or just...
I don't know.
regular
Have
goo?
you ever seen goo that moves like that? I thought goo just kind of went with the flow.
Well, I feel like it doesn't necessarily need to move. I feel like it just grew somehow.
No, like I'm imagining this goo is like trying to break down a bulkhead or something right now, and we're watching it.
Oh,
It's
no.
just thunk.
Oh. I was imagining more of a, like, the goo just kind of sits there and then, like, kind of like how lava flows, where it just slowly starts moving and expanding.
I don't know.
Where it's just like, oh, it got bigger, but we don't know why.
Oh no.
But pretty much that's just what it's done with a fifth of the ship.
I might have to talk to Hanlon about this. Should have sealed those barrels with flex tape.
Is that even a thing anymore? I would have just used, like, a hard light container.
What, you haven't heard of the freaking Phil Swifter 9000? The
Well, yeah,
spokesperson
but
of Flex?
you could literally just put the containers in a hard light box and it wouldn't be able to escape.
Kid, do you think we have those on this station?
I have, like, a handheld pen that can draw with hard light.
Well, guess what, rich boy? That ain't this place.
Well then.
Well, we're gonna die. Takes
Yeah,
out
I
cigarette,
guess.
lights in. Well, it's
Gonna go
been
find
fun.
a coffee machine. Gonna go figure out where the nearest coffee machine is and totally not despair in our imminent death that we're probably going to experience.
My god.
Oh, actually, when you light your cigarette while I'm walking away, you take a drag of that and flick off the ashes, and you notice that when the ashes land on the slime, on that part of the slime, it just stops.
Hey, Eggie? Before you
Yeah?
go and drink yourself to death with coffee, I think I might have figured something out over here. Come look.
What's that?
Yeah, well, you see, when I was here drowning in despair with my cigarette, I flicked some ashes onto Goopy here, and he's looking a little slow right now.
Huh.
Sucks on cigarettes some more.
That is useful, I guess. Hand me your lighter.
But this is my company supplied one.
You want to die or not have a lighter for 5 seconds?
Oh god. Alright, kid, there you go.
Alright, so I get my little glass slide back out and I scoop up some slime. And I pretty much just start trying to set it on fire. And it doesn't work, but however, while the flame is touching the slime, it doesn't grow. So I just throw my disposable slide into the slime and give you back your lighter.
Thanks.
Now I'm in character.
Also, I think we can transition into 3-4 from this. My custom
yeah.
3-4. Yes.
Oh, I need to look at it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it seems like, well, we probably won't be able to access whatever the slime has taken over for a while. We can stop it if we had something that was just constantly burning it, I guess.
You think management would get mad at us if we maybe broke into a docked freighter to get some stuff?
I mean, I think they'd rather be able to keep some of their ship than have to pay for a flamethrower.
Because you see, I happen to know that on this same deck, hopefully not overrun with goo slime by now, there is a Freighters Union petrochem hauler that hopefully is full of lighty burn. And what?
You can keep on.
Oh, but I think we might be able to rig up some makeshift flamethrowers.
Well, that's kind of the best thing we can do right now, so...
Great. Time to get my boys together. Let's go break into a ship. That's the benefit of being an engineer. I got all the arc cutters I need. Let's freaking boost a ship.
Alright, let's go do this.
You think I should you think I should roll?
For what? To see if you can get into the ship?
Like, to see if we can easily break into the ship, or to see if there's, like... Yeah, because on the perform your actions thing, it says... Yeah, how... We describe how our character helps overcome the challenge. This challenge is breaking into a ship that is locked down. And, I don't know, I can roll... Do I roll on the Oracle?
Yeah.
Okay, time to roll a d10. Do my engineers, like, break into the ship right away? We're all going to die.
What'd you get?
I got a 9.
Oh.
It's a misfortune. Oh dear, now I have to roll a d6. Okay, well that's not that bad. Okay, so basically, I've got my guys. I've got, like, an entire team of engineers at this door with freaking, like, cutting torches.
Yeah.
And, turns out...
Roll, by the way.
I rolled a 4.
Ah.
And so basically, it turns out that these doors on the Agmas are hardened against freaking torches, so it's taking a really long time. And
wait, you went on an airlock with a torch?
I don't know.
That's in character, by the way.
Well, it's not an airlock. It's just... Well, I mean... I don't know. It's like a cargo door that leads into the ship.
Still, you went out a sealable door with a torch?
Well, I don't exactly have any other way to get through a locked door.
I mean, like...
Unless you think you can nicely ask management.
I mean, like, do one of you have a cutter and not just a torch?
Well, no, I don't mean we're going at it with freaking lighters. I mean we have actual freaking cutting torches meant to be used to cut ships apart. This is just a really hard freaking door.
Oh. Well then, maybe cutting it would be a better solution?
What do you think we've been doing for the past hour?
Well, I mean, like, physically cutting it instead of trying to do it with a torch. Like, maybe, a very large, unexpected, flamey cut that expels a lot of energy very quickly.
You know what, Eggy? You try it, if you're so smart.
Well, I don't think you got my gist, but I don't have any bombs on me.
Boy! Listen here. You are on the freaking engineering deck. There's more freaking volatile materials around here than anywhere else on board this station. I'm sure you can rig something.
Actually, do you guys have a lab somewhere that I could access?
Define lab.
Somewhere that could possibly hold some, like, the antimatter and regular hydrogen that you would use to power a regular thruster, perhaps?
Well, I mean, we've got some thruster disposal cages that are sealed.
Think we could get through those?
We could try.
Alright. Just roll the oracle, I guess.
Cool, you do that now.
I don't have a dice.
By which I mean I'm rolling for you, so you have to talk.
Oh, okay. What is it?
That is a... So I'm gonna look on here. Let's see.
What is the number?
It's a 5, dude. So it's the unlikely and likely, but it doesn't necessarily say that it's good or bad.
So... Okay. Oh, so let's say that while we couldn't find actual anti-hydrogen, which is used in antimatter thrusters, we did find regular hydrogen, which is technically all I needed. And, by the way, can you seal off these corridors? And if you do, how strong are they?
Okay, I'm not not talking as the character right now.
Okay.
Let me think.
I was.
I know. Well, I mean, you've lost me on the strength thing. I don't know how to explain that. Because I mean,
Well,
like this is a space station, so there's got to be like bulkheads that can close if there's a breach, like a hull breach.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
That's pretty much what I was asking.
Yeah, back in character. We've got the emergency bulkhead shutters that we could start closing, but we can't do that from right here. Either they would have to automatically go down because of a hull breach, or we'd need to get to one of the atmospherics offices.
So either... Because here's the thing. If I do what I'm about to do, well, yes, it will breach the hull, but if the doors aren't closed, it will also very quickly incinerate us, so... We're gonna need to either do a hull breach and then send my little makeshift explosive in, or find one of those atmospheric offices.
Well, you do say that you have EVA experience, right?
What are you proposing?
Okay. So, you see, there are a couple of viewports in this this section of the engineering bay. We could suit up, cut the port out, which is a hull breach, which will start slamming the bulkheads closed.
Yeah.
And then you can plant your bomb.
Or actually, better solution, put my bomb in a breakable container that has the two, well, I guess to you it would be pretty much just masses. And put it in a breakable container so that way when the hole gets breached, we can just it'll just slam up against where the hole has been breached and explode automatically.
Alright.
And we wouldn't get the damage, I guess.
Cool. So, do you want me to roll on the Oracle now to see if we pull that off?
You have the dice.
Okay. Now, roll that. Oof, that's an 8.
Alright.
That's a misfortune.
Roll again.
That's a 6. A twist or inconvenient truth is revealed. So what does that mean?
Oh, I know what that means. Okay. So, we're gonna say that we put the explosive down, and pretty much the second we started to make the hull breach, so pretty much what we did is we made a tiny hole, just enough to pretty much make it to where it'd be like, oh, there's a breach in the hull, and immediately shut the doors. But out of that little hole, billions of joules worth of energy start streaming out like it's the end of a gun.
Oh god.
To the point where it pretty much just expels that pure energy into space, and it just rips off a chunk of the ship in the opposite direction.
Well, I mean, you wanted a hole.
And we got one.
And we got one.
And also lost a major part of the ship.
We can just patch that later.
Alright.
Hot glue and wax. That's all you need.
I don't know how management's gonna like that, but alright.
Yes. So did we succeed in opening the ship?
Yeah.
Cool, do we get our flamethrowers now?
Well, yeah, because the door was closed before, and it definitely ain't now. Oh yeah, for people that don't understand what happened, pretty much when a single particle, well, not a single particle, let's say I did like 500 grams of antihydrogen and regular hydrogen. Pretty much what happened is when you combine a particle with an antiparticle, it pretty much releases instantly the amount of energy that is pretty much its mass times like 100 billion.
Big oof.
So, pretty much like thousands of... It's pretty much like 10,000 times more powerful than any nuclear weapon that we've ever made. And all of that energy not only blew up a door and part of the hole, but also went shooting out of a tiny hole and compressed it into a single bullet that just pretty much instantly hit the opposite side of the ship and just ripped it off.
Ow.
So yeah. Hopefully no one was in front of that hole, because they literally would have just been incinerated instantly on the spot.
I mean, hey, at least they ain't getting paid in cigarettes anymore.
So yeah.
Yes. So I guess that one's done.
Yep. So I guess the next part would be us trying to make little sentry-mounted flamethrowers that are just constantly blasting the slime.
Yeah, like, this is out of character now, but my guy was going to, like, just have some of his engineers get these, like, improvised flamethrowers and just kind of stand there and burn the stuff. Because I think it'd be kind of difficult for us to engineer up a auto turret that shoots, like...
Well, I'm not even meaning like that. Like, I meant, like, literally, like, turning the fucking flamethrower into a tripod and then just duct taping the trigger so that way it is pulled.
Yeah, that could work. Alright, I kinda want to roll on the Oracle to see how well we make these flamethrowers. Because that could be funny. 7! Misfortune!
Man, we are not doing so hot.
Man, do you want me to switch to physical dice?
I guess, if you want to.
Cool, I have physical dice. I got metal.
Alright.
Also, I have to find my rolling tray because I don't want to scratch my desk. I will return.
Alright. Is it me? Am I wrong for not conforming? My chance at life always comes around. And can I be at fault for falling? Look me in the eye, tell me not to calm down. I always mix up the lyrics on that song.
Alright, I'm back.
Like make.
Thank you. So do you want me to re-roll the D10?
What do you mean?
Like, we rolled and we got a 7, which is a misfortune. Do you want me to re-roll it?
Well, yeah, but the complications is a D6.
No, I mean, do you want me to, like, just re-roll the D10 to see if we get a misfortune again?
Sure.
Okay. Now I need to find the D10. Actually, both of these are D10. One of them's the D100, but it's still 10.
Yeah.
Seven.
The exact same number.
Yep. Alright, D6 time. A new threat / obstacle appears. 5.
Your turn.
What do you mean my turn?
You explained what happened.
Okay. Well, actually, a new threat / obstacle doesn't have to be related to the slime, right?
No, it just has to mean that,
It's a problem.
yeah, something appeared.
Okay, cool.
As just something wrong happened, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Okay, so, I don't know, where were you when my engineers and Zerbini were making these, like, flamethrowers? Were you just there? I don't know.
I was probably just chilling.
Okay, well, anyway, Zerbini's going to find you. He's gonna
Okay.
be like, alright, well, we got flamethrowers, but, there's a problem.
Oh god.
Yeah, we can't just duct tape the triggers down, cause, apparently, if they run constant for, more than 5 minutes, it could, make the fuel go unstable, and it could blow up.
But wouldn't that happen if we also did it, like, man-mounted?
Well, no, what we'll have to do is have guys basically just either swap the flamethrowers out every 5 minutes or whatever. Because we could mount them on a tripod and I could have a guy there, but he would just have to switch them out every 5 minutes.
I mean, like, I guess that would work.
Well then, looks like we get to have somebody do manual labor for 12 years.
I mean, like, we'll get this slime off eventually, hopefully. Probably.
Hope you boys like sleep deprivation. Yeah, you've got infinite coffee, don't you?
No, I just have a thing that I keep refilling.
Well, we're dead. Alright, so we have explodey flamethrowers. Now what?
I guess we roll again.
Alrighty. We rolling on the what we're actually doing, or as a...
Yeah.
Okay. 5. First number. 5. Double 5. Lots of intelli dust. That can take any shape.
I guess that visited us, I guess?
I don't know, like, I'm assuming maybe my guys are just... Because I'm assuming it's the engineering deck. We probably also have the cargo places near us. They're just cracking open cargo containers trying to find something that might be useful.
Uh-huh.
And so they find... I'm assuming this is basically gray goo.
Well, it's dust, not goo.
I know, but it's like IntelliDust, so I'm assuming it's like nano machines or something. So gray goo.
Okay.
You know about gray goo, right?
I was thinking more of like just literally a sentient cloud.
I don't know. I think it's like a machine, like machines.
Oh, I was thinking it like literally just... How do I explain this?
Like it's alive or whatever, like the goo.
I was thinking more it's like a... It's literally just microorganisms that are so small that just when they clump together, they're literally just a cloud and they're sentient and they pretty much act as one.
I don't know. I was reading the Intelli as just like a smart device, like a smartphone or an intelligent phone.
I
Know
was
what
just
mean?
thinking of it as in literally just it has intelligence.
I don't know.
As in
Roll on the Oracle to figure out what it is. Just with misfortune removed, because that makes no sense. So I'm going to say, which one do you want yours to be, where it's alive? Because I'm going to say like, because I'm going to make it equal odds for unlikely or likely.
Oh, I guess I'll have 1 through 5.
Okay. 7.
So I guess it's nano machines.
Let me roll this again. Not as like a reroll. I just want to see if it lands on 7 again.
7 again.
No, that's a 5.
Okay.
Now it's a 7 because I've put it on 7. So it magically... It was about to land on 5, but then the winds of fate pushed it and it landed on 7.
Alright, so it's nano machines.
Okay, so... I don't know how we would program these things. But I'm going to say that we might try and, I don't know, block a corridor or something with these things, if they can take any shape. Because I'm assuming it's not porous. Like, I'm assuming stuff won't go through it. That's the only...
If we can do that, why don't we try to use the nano machines to, like, kind of push the slime out? Like, literally just... We could go and find somewhere that we can remotely open and close doors and, like, just open a door that leads to outside and try using the nano machines to, like, push it out of the door.
We could try that. Although we are going to run into a similar situation with the airlock things. Well, with the bulkheads. It's going to be hard to remotely open one of those doors.
Okay.
We'll need to find the control office. Dun,
And
dun,
where
dun.
would that be?
Somewhere on this level.
Alright.
We'll find it.
Will we have to look at the map, or do you just know where it is?
Boy, I've been on this station for 14 years. I think I know my own section of this ship. So I'm not going to roll on the Oracle, because I feel like I would roll a 7 again, and it would turn out that, like, Zerbini is just brain dead. I would literally roll I would literally roll a 7 and roll a 1, and it'd be like a character's negatively affected. Turns out Zerbini was brain dead the entire time. In fact,
his cough was actually like a brain tumor.
Yep. But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna find it, and we could roll on the Oracle to see if we could actually get one of the doors open.
Alright.
I don't know, do you want to roll on the Oracle?
Yeah.
Okay. 4, so likely.
Hey! So we got a door leading to space open. Of course, one that the slime has taken over, so it's not making like a giant breach.
And so I guess what?
Because if we just opened a random door, then the like automatic response would be that the the automatic like whole response would just close it, and then we would have accomplished nothing.
Yes. So I guess we've just set up this IntelliDust to try and like shift this stuff towards that open airlock.
Yeah.
Neat.
Does that work though?
Well, I mean, what? Am I supposed to ask the Oracle if we've just magically vented everything out of the ship?
Well, not just vented everything, but like... Because here's the thing. If we even push it like a little bit out, that would still mean that we're able to access like new areas.
Alright. Roll on the
New
Oracle
areas.
time.
Right.
Also, I think with this, the unlikely is meant to be like a critical. So doing like really good, and then likely is just you do good.
Yeah.
Also, apparently if I roll a 4 or lower, I can choose to roll another d6 and add it. Which is interesting.
So that way it automatically becomes either an unlikely or a misfortune.
Yeah, either you critically succeed or critically fail horribly and die. Alright, Oracle. That's a 6.
So it's unlikely, so...
So we got like the critical good. Which means
Okay.
like a giant section of the station is now clear.
Alright.
Cool. We win. Also, I'm going to say that is where we like, because on here it says every time you complete a mission, but we've completed like 7.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say that we're not going to constantly upgrade stuff, so we get new traits now. Or you can...
Okay.
Actually, you get a new trait and you get to upgrade.
So let's look at character sheets. And see what we want to do. So we're adding a new trait and also upgrading, right?
Yeah, you can upgrade one and you get to add one. Also, we can add like a custom one if we want to.
Oh yeah, that's what I was assuming that we were doing.
Yes. I could say that my guy, as a charm, I'm literally just carrying one of those flamethrowers. I don't know how that would help us to a great extent later, but I'm going to put that in as my new trait is just flamethrower.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have to put mine into and also send
Yeah.
it to me. That way I can update it.
Gotcha. Flamethrower.
Alright. I don't know what to upgrade. That's my main thing, because I know what I want to add, but I don't know what I want to upgrade.
Ow, my knee.
Actually, no, I know what I want. Alright. Let me know when you're ready to add mine. I got mine.
Okay, what do you got?
Alright,
and
so
tell me which section it's under.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna add a new one under experience.
Experience.
And say like while we were messing around with the nano machines, me trying to get them to work, I also kind of learned programming a little bit.
Ooh, learned nano programming. There you go.
And then
where did it go?
Experience.
No, I mean like the text box. It's on the wrong layer. Whoops.
Oh.
Ah, there it is. I found it. It was just lost somewhere. We're fine.
Alright.
There we go. That's gonna go there. Okay, what's the upgrade? Upgrade.
And I'm gonna just do a +1 on my handheld mass spectrometer, and in my headcanon I'll just say that makes it work instantly instead of taking like a turn.
Cool, let me add tiny +1. You have enchanted it. +1 mass spectrometer. +1. Dang upgrades, man.
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Cool, I still need to upgrade something. Actually, I know what to upgrade, but I can't do it right now.
What do you want to upgrade?
I want to change smokes too much to smoke cigars too much. Because they start paying me, like, once we actually contain this outbreak, because that will be like Act 1, I guess, when we completely finish containing it.
Yeah.
They're going to be like, Zerbini, you did such a great job. Here's these licorice cigars. And I'm going to be like, oh, I don't like licorice, though. And they're going to be like, too bad, smoke it anyway. I'll be like, okay.
Too bad we're not giving you any more cigarettes, so if you want to smoke something, you have to smoke these.
Yes. Actually, I'll probably just change it right now, but it won't do anything until later.
Yeah.
Freaking executive licorice cigars. Executive licorice cigars. Perfect. This does literally nothing for me, but oh well. Okay, now I export this. Do this, that. Don't change the title. There we go.
Also, while you're sending me that, I'll send you the notes I have right now.
Nice.
There's my notes.
Yay. Minor facepalm damage. Alright, cool, that's added. Nice. Cool. Yes, I know there was something added Discord. I can see that. Okay. So, wait, what? No, wrong thing. There we go. Alright, so we got upgrades. Yay. Oh, apparently I was supposed to put a star next to the upgrade. Oh well, +1 works.
It works.
Plus executive licorice cigars works. Alright, so we haven't fully contained it yet, but we're getting there. So
Yeah,
what?
I'm assuming it's gonna be like a situation where we just try to push enough out to where it's like we pretty much block it off with like the whole breach thing and just make it to where it only blocks off parts of the ship that don't matter.
Yes. Alright, time to roll the D6 twice.
Yup.
That's a 6. Okay. That was a bad roll. Oh, but I like it. I like it.
Rolls,
I know. 6, 5. Client calls back. Hey, buddy, you got that ship done yet? Oh my god, it's the apocalypse in here. Everyone's dead. Oh god. You want to act out the guy again?
Wait, is this the same guy that we did the ship repair for?
Well, yeah, I'm assuming he's calling back. It's been like 2 hours. He's like, dude, I missed the freaking whatever. Where's that ship?
Oh, okay, I see. Hey guys, I noticed that you guys, like, haven't sent me my ship, and it's been, like, 5 hours. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I was supposed to be mining 3 hours ago, and I am now not getting paid for the rest of the month. So not only do I need my ship back, I also need you guys to reimburse me for, like, the month's pay, so that way I can survive and feed my kids.
Cool. Also, out of character, can you give me this guy's name? Just make up a name, because I need to call him by his name right now.
He's gonna be Jackoff McGee.
Okay, Mr. McGee, I would like you to hear something real quick. He turns his little thing so it hears the apocalypse and screaming and dying. Just let that go for a few seconds. Yeah, so repairs aren't going as scheduled on your ship. It turns out that that goo is a malevolent entity and everyone is dying. Goodbye. Beep.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna talk to him and be like, yeah, that goo just kind of took over the entire space station.
Well, I mean, you can keep talking. I'm just boop.
So, yeah, that goo that we found on your ship was quite evil and took over literally the entire ship. I don't know how you survived long enough to make it warp over here. And, so yeah, I'll actually need you to be, I actually need you to reimburse us for the part of the ship that we had to blow up because, we couldn't access the flamethrowers to keep it at bay, so, actually, you owe both us and the Agnes Corporation, like, several $billion.
Actually, I'm gonna say that the guy hung up on us, and I've just been looking at my wrist. Yeah, I don't think he's interested in talking anymore, Eggy.
I'll just, you know what? Once this goes over, I'm just gonna take his ship. I don't think he needs it.
You want me to give you his space mail address? You can
What do you mean?
You can send him an angry email later.
Oh yeah, just
If we
give me
don't
his-
die.
Give me his space fax.
There you go. Alright. Well, we did that one.
Yeah.
Now we roll on Oracle for lawsuits. I'm joking. Alright, roll the d6 again. That's a 3 for the first thing. And that's a 2.
Oh, it's that one. Did
That
you
one.
rewrite that one?
I don't think so. I rewrote the other robot one.
So what are we supposed to do?
Okay, so the angry space dude, right? The angry mining man, decided he was so mad he was now going to send Agnes Corporation he was going to forward one of his spam emails, angrily forward it to Agnes, and an unpaid intern accidentally clicked on a virus link.
And what does that do?
Now all the robots are dancing.
Well,
And they're saying...
wait. No, that's bad.
Yeah, and they're all saying, you are an idiot. Repeatedly.
But that means did the nano machines also get hacked? Because if so, they're not holding the slime anymore.
I don't think those were owned by Agnes.
Oh, okay. Good.
They should be fine as long as they're not hooked up to the local networks. I'm sure we're fine. Want me to roll on the Oracle?
Nah, I'm just gonna hope.
Yeah, we're just gonna hope that our patch didn't just break off. Okay, we're going to roll again. Hopefully get something sensical this time.
Yeah.
6. It's already looking bad. We're about to roll 6-5 again. 5!
Ah!
He's calling back.
Nah, let's roll again. That was literally...
Okay. 4. Okay. 5. We need to figure out who Brindar is.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, who's Brindar?
I don't know. I didn't make him up.
Then I guess we gotta introduce a character named Brindar.
We need to introduce Brindar. Let's see. I shall use Don John. As soon as my internet browser wants to work. Ooh, that should work.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm using my website. I will generate what this man's job is. Very quickly.
I was kind of thinking what he is.
I don't know. I can roll something and then you can be like yay or nay. You can say what you were thinking.
I was gonna think like not necessarily an intern, but he's like a I don't know a good way to put it, where it's just like pretty much like he's the middleman in between the space station and then like the Agnes Corporation, where he's pretty much just the messenger, where it's like Agnes tells him something and then he has to go tell the actual station, and then he has to go tell Agnes what the station people said.
Oh, so he's the guy running like a call center, just a space call center. Hello, this is Agnes Corporation. How could I help you?
Yeah.
This is Brindar speaking. I don't know. What would, like, let me look back at the thing. Where is it? Oh, wait, there it is. No, that's not it. That ain't it. There it is. Brindar knows a vulnerability. What would Brindar know about the station?
Actually, roll first, so that way we can, like, kind of roll the Oracle, and we can think of something based on what it gives us.
Okay.
See if it's a good or bad thing.
We're rolling the D100. Here we go. It's literally no different. That's a 50.
A 50?
Unlikely.
Oh, so that one's the critical, right?
Yes.
Let's say that he can, like, remotely change the ship's temperature in certain sections, so, like, he can just crank it all the way up and make it to where the slime just stops.
This man's got, like, a backdoor hack into the station.
And pretty much we just don't have to be blasting the slime with flamethrowers anymore.
Okay, cool. Who wants to be Brindar?
I made the last voice, you be the new guy.
Okay, cool. Who wants to call him? Are you going to call him?
Well, you're the one with the little watch thing. I don't have one.
Okay, cool. Alright, I've got an idea, Eggy.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how well this will work. This may be able to stop the robots, I'm not sure. I'm going to call management. Alright, get ready. I start typing in. Alright, it's ringing. Then there's a little message saying the line is busy, please hold. No! Elevator music now.
Imagine being, this is in character by the way, imagine being in immediately threatened danger and having to wait for a call to go through.
Alright. 5 minutes go by, and hold on, I need to pull up the thing. Where is it? What's his name? Brindar. Alright.
In the time I just went and grabbed a coffee, I'm not even there anymore.
Alrighty. So, elevator music, stop. What? Something's making noise in my room. I may or may not be murdered very soon by alien space monsters in my room.
Damn.
Has that alien always been in the corner? Probably. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Elevator music stops, and, how do companies always introduce their call people over the phone? It's been a while since I've called a company.
Yo, you should make him, like, one of, like, the fucking Microsoft Support Center, like, Indian dudes.
Dude, I am not doing an Indian accent.
Then I will do it.
Please no, man. Don't do it.
Hello. So, thank you for calling our support center over at Agnes. I am Brindar. How may I help you?
Okay, Mr. Brindar, everything's gone to hell in the station. Everyone's dead.
I'm sorry, but I will need to know more information. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Okay, so we got a ship, came in, we were gonna mess with it, repair it. There was some weird goo. The goo got out. The goo is taking over the station. At least 2 million people are currently dead or dying.
Okay, so have you tried turning the goo off and on again?
Yeah, we tried that. It didn't work. We used a flamethrower that only partially worked.
How did the flamethrower work?
Well, you see, there's this little pilot light, and it shoots fuel through it, and it makes fire. That's how a flamethrower works.
That's not what I'm asking, sir. I'm asking how it helped you.
Oh, well, it made the slime stop moving.
Do flames or heat make the slime stop moving?
I don't know. The science puke isn't here right now. He went off to go get coffee.
Well,
Don't put me on hold again, please. Don't do it,
Well,
man. We might die.
I will talk to one of my managers and see what he can do about it. And while the time, we have new elevator music if you want to try that out. And I will see you in a few minutes. Bye.
Not really. Freaking tech support.
I come back and I'm just like, it's
Hey.
like new music. What happened?
Well, I got a guy named Brindar, and he asked me how a flamethrower works, and when I explained it, he seemed confused. Now he's talking to his manager. And he put me on hold. Again.
Oh, like, what do you mean by yes, by how it worked?
Well, the guy said, how flamethrower work? Right? And I'm like, okay, well, you see pilot light, little fire, fuel, and he's like, no, not like that.
Yeah.
How flamethrower do goo, or something like that. I couldn't understand him, he had an accent, man. Anyway, and I was like, I don't know, man. I'm not the science man, but now you're the science man. I'm talking to you now, not recalling Brindar. So what's fire do? Is it fire or heat that makes that goo stop?
Well, it was the heat, because you know how it wouldn't catch on fire, but it stopped when you put your ashes into it?
Yeah.
So the heat from the ashes made it stop, not the actual flame, because it doesn't catch on fire. It's just that fire is very hot.
Good to know. Well, I guess I'll tell the guy that when I'm not on hold anymore.
Alright, I guess I'll just chill here and wait. Takes like 20 minutes. Brindar just went to go take a shit. Didn't even like ask a manager or anything. Just literally just left and then came back. Okay, so I asked management and they gave me a all good on trying to help you. So is someone who knows what's happening here?
Also, while he's saying this, I'm just turning the wrist thing so he can hear the screams of dying people.
Okay, I hear background noise. I don't think that's going to help you. You could turn that off real quick. I would really appreciate it.
I just wanted to impart upon you the severity of the situation that is going on right now. Okay, anyway, heat is what makes the goo not happy, not fire.
Okay, so what I will do is, if you can mark it out on one of our maps exactly how far the slime is, I can isolate it, and in those areas I can turn up the heat. Could you maybe get a heat reading on one of the flamethrowers, so that way we will know how hot to turn the AC?
Okay, cool. I will do that, Mr. Brindar, thank you.
Okay.
My god, I hate talking to tech support. That wasn't so Brindar could hear it. He was muted. So actually, real quick, I'm gonna look up how hot
flamethrower is.
Yeah. How hot is the... Well, actually, how hot is napalm, I'm going to say. We're not shooting napalm, but...
Yeah.
It's basically napalm.
Liquid napalm instead of tar napalm.
Yeah, I figure this stuff's burning, I don't know, 1,000 degrees Celsius, 1,800 Fahrenheit. You know?
Oh, is that to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, what I will do is, I will switch the reactor coolant to go through the main AC unit instead of the regular coolant, so that way it will turn it up to the temperature that we are keeping the nuclear reactor at. So, hopefully that will help your problem. If you need anything else, let me know.
Alright, thank you, Mr. Brindar. You have a nice day.
Okay, also, we will let you know that for every minute that the call is on, we charge your company account for $5, so by the end of this call, you owe the company an extra $135.
Hang up. Beep.
Well,
I have no response to that. Beep. I owe the company $135.
And then suddenly we just start hearing doors slam because he's like shutting off certain areas of the ship.
Yeah. Well, sounds like Mr. Brindar's doing his job.
Well, I guess it's isolated now.
Man, I'm gonna lose so many cigarettes because of this. How am I gonna feed my non-existent kids?
Wait, you're 47 and you don't have kids?
Boy, exactly how many women do you think are on this space station?
Well, at least one, probably.
Yeah, and she's a lesbian.
Man, that must not work out for her here.
Exactly. No one's happy here.
I mean, like, you can't even get, like, a doll to do anything for you.
Well, you know, actually, one guy tried the, some of that IntelliDust stuff.
Uh-huh.
Ripped his dick off.
Ah. Minor ouch.
Yeah. Luckily, the company provides, discount prosthetics. He got he got a wooden peg.
I was gonna say, like, literally, he's got, like, an IV tube that just comes out of his crotch region.
Nah, he's got a wooden peg.
He's got, like, a little fucking plastic tube that they would, like, give you to, like, put, like, food in your stomach.
Yeah. Nah, basically, it's a wooden peg with, like, a catheter going through it so he can pee out of it.
Imagine.
Yeah, it's not fun. Anyway, at least the slime isn't going to kill us immediately. I enjoy not dying to slime.
I mean, like, unless something terribly wrong would have happened, I don't feel like we would have died anytime soon.
I don't know. Next thing you know, it's the freaking space communists. Space slime communists. Or it's the space hippies.
Also, I
Man.
don't know how we're supposed to put the design of my drive on here, seeing as, like, a quarter of the ship is now, like, well, not a quarter, but a large portion of the ship is now not connected to it because of a antimatter reaction.
Yeah, well, let's just hope no security cameras recorded you doing that. Blowing the ship up while blowing the station up, otherwise you may have a lawsuit if you walk out of here alive. Man. Anyway, are we rolling on the table again?
Yeah.
Cool. 1. Also, this is getting more fun now. I'm enjoying this. What say you, Komi?
Yeah, it's getting pretty good.
Yeah.
Although now we don't have a threat, so now we've got to get a new threat.
Well, basically, my idea was pretty soon we were going to complete basically Act 1, which I thought Act 1 would be chill, except it was the opposite. It was hell on Agmas. But like I imagine we're going to have the threat contained, and then it's going to pop out that it's intelligent. Right? Like we'll get everything settled. Lawsuits will be filed. People will be fired. Brindar may or may not get a promotion. But we won't.
Is that also like when the slime proxies and stuff start to come in?
Yes. Okay, anyway, so I rolled a 1 for the first, and then 3. The Acrian leader, Mahibo. What do we do with this?
I don't know. I don't know who that is or who that could even supposed to be.
Want me to reroll?
No, I feel like it's just we should like figure out what he should be. Or maybe we should like do what we did with the fucking what was his name?
Brindar.
Yeah, we should do it with Brindar and see how like if it's good or not, and then come up with what it should do.
Gotcha. All right.
Pretty much see if it's good or bad, and then come up with it from there.
Oracle time. Oof, 7 or 70. That's a misfortune. Turns out Mahibo is the Space Raider, man. I don't know. Freaking Space Raiders invade. Let's see. That's a 1, so a character is negatively affected.
Oh, I didn't mean like literally do a complication. I just meant like if it's a misfortune, then we have to come up with something that is bad that he would be.
Oh.
And then if it's likely, then it would be something good that he is.
Alright, so Mahibo, the Acrian leader, is not a good thing.
Yeah, he's a bad thing.
He's a bad thing.
Maybe it's like another corporation that heard like one of the main ships from the Agmas Corporation is like under some sort of threat, and they're trying to like come in and kill everyone and take the ship for themselves.
Oh my god. Yes. My god. So, like, we're gonna say basically, I don't know, maybe Acria is another corporation.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, Mahibo is like, I don't know, do we want to say he's like the CEO, or is he like a freaking murder squad leader?
Yeah, we could do it to where they're pretty much like a well-known band of space pirates.
I don't know, I was gonna, like, when you brought up it's a rival corporation, I was thinking Borderlands 3, where it's straight up, like, just corporation-owned PMCs.
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. I get to break the mask out again. My god. So...
Also, before you start doing that, since the first act is now over and we're in the second act, should we do skills again, or no?
Well, no, like... I don't know. Things are going downhill rapidly.
Oh yeah, that's what happens. You fix something, and then something terrible happens that makes it to where you're back in danger.
Okay, yeah, I guess we can... Yeah, I guess we can stamp, like, Act 1 completed. The freaking slime has been pacified for now. So yeah, that's Act 1 complete. Great job, team. Let's see. I want you to give me a random number in the millions.
In the millions?
In the millions, yes, please.
As in, like, 1 through 100 million or something?
Sure.
1 through... Oh wait, I did 100 million, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, okay. 52,958,400.
All right, cool. All right, so that's going to be. Hold on a minute. 11,927,159 people are dead
Ah.
on the station because of Act 1. 11, almost 12 million people are dead.
My God. Well, you did say that it's like this station is like the size of a small country.
Yeah, and we did blow a giant chunk off.
Yeah.
Oof. Now we're about to be encountering freaking murder kill squads.
Yep. Which
Oh,
will
no.
probably be more.
Hold on, let me get a notepad out, a new notepad, so I can write down the death toll. My God. So let's see. Agmiz 8 population with that solid 52,958,400 people. Act 1 casualties 11,927,159. Oof. Big oof. Lots of dead people. Ouch. Okay, time to go back to Agma's thing. So, we've basically, for now, we've stabilized the slime, right?
Yeah.
So, the big bulkhead doors are slamming down across the slime-controlled sectors of the ship. They're getting freaking super cooked. The little airlock thing is still working.
Yeah.
Except all the poor Intella dust is dead now because it got freaking nuked.
Well, I mean, like, there was still, like, barrels of that stuff, right?
What? Intella dust?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I just mean the ones that we sent out are just dead because a bulkhead slammed shut and they got freaking reactor vented.
I was about to say, because I was like, one of the things I wanted to upgrade had to do with the nano machines again.
Nah, you can take those.
Alright.
But, so we're just like, we're sitting there, the engineering teams are around, and we're like, hey, we're not dead! Yay, oh wait, we still work for Agnes.
Ah.
Oh, right.
And also, the blame of all of this will probably have to fall on someone, and I know it's not gonna be me.
Let's blame Brindar.
Actually, no, let's blame the guy that fucking sent us the ship with the goo on it.
Yeah, Mr. McGee.
I mean, like, technically it is entirely his fault, since he brought the ship with the goo on it, so...
Yeah, it is. I wonder if he'd get sent to the Space Hague.
I'm pretty sure it would literally just be a situation where, he ends up being in so much debt from the Agnes Corporation to the point where he just pretty much has to become their, like, worker slave.
Yeah, I don't think he could be tried as a space war criminal.
Pretty much he becomes, like, he gets trained how to do, like, major EVA situations, and then he's just the first person they send out if just something terrible goes wrong.
My God.
Right.
But anyway, so yeah, we're sitting there, and we're like, hey, this isn't bad. And, so then, I'm going to, like, two things are going to happen, basically, at the same time. The entire station is going to rock slightly. Not like an earthquake, it's just kind of like wibble. You know? Like, it'd make water kind of ripple a little bit. And I get a call from someone that's, like, not on the opposite side of the ship, but, like, one of the like, I guess the engineering sector right next to ours. I get a call from that guy, and I need to scroll down real quick. Scroll up. There it is. Yeah, so basically, you hear out of the thing because it's on speaker, everyone's crowded around. Even worse screaming and death, except this time there's gunshots. And explosions, and
people getting vaporized.
Yeah, and the chief engineer for the section next to ours is like, Zerbini, freaking Akri and Mercs are on board. They're killing everyone. They launched freaking boarding torpedoes. And
This blows.
What?
In character, well, this blows.
Yeah, quite literally. My god, as if this day couldn't get any worse. Actually, I need to come up with a name right now. Last name, please.
A last name?
A last name for this other chief engineer.
His last name will be Jeanquais. He's French.
Jeanquais. My god. Jeanquais, is there anybody alive down there besides you? We miss you. Not... Yeah, there's a couple of guys alive down here. Not many. I have 6 of my team. Everyone else is dead. I had a bunch of our people in one of the hangars that the slime didn't get into, and the freaking Akrians spaced everybody.
We're all in a box.
Yeah, we're all locked in a shipping container.
Hiding.
Oh my god. What?
Pretty sure one of the guys pissed in here. It smells like urine.
It smells really bad. Plus, at least 3 of them are now smoking profusely. We're running out of air. But anyway, so yeah. But yeah, so a little bit more happens, and then the line gets cut. Like, the guy doesn't hang up, the line, like, cuts. Right?
Oh, yeah, it just goes...
Yeah, just... white noise.
Yeah.
Jeanquais! Jeanquais!
Oh,
Dang it! We lost him. I'm gonna see if I can't call Brindar. And Zerbini punches in the code, like the number for Agma's Tech Solutions, and he gets white noise back. Oh no. I think they're freaking jamming us, or something. We're in trouble now, Eggy. Oh god. We're all gonna die.
This is like the second time it's happened today. I think I'm used to it by now.
Man, you get used to traumatizing situations very easily. You'd really fit in around here.
I just kind of bottle it up and go along with it now.
Eventually you'll get a little bit of time to cry it all out, but that's not right now.
Because not only did we just get attacked by slime and whatnot, I also blew apart a giant section of this ship and almost killed all of us.
We're in trouble here.
Yes.
Now I'm going to
say that.
Yeah, I'm going to roll on the Oracle.
Are we gonna upgrade our stats or?
Oh yeah, we can do that right now.
Okay. I was like, are we gonna do that, or is that just a thing that doesn't happen now?
Right.
Alright.
Oh no, my lights went out. I'm in darkness. I'm scared.
Rip.
Nah. Let's see.
He's been raided by the mercs.
The freaking Akrians are here. No, please. Anyway, let's see here. What could I add? Actually, while all this is happening, I will be right back. Alright?
Right.
Okay.
What should I give myself? Because I know what I want to upgrade. And I love this song. Gotta be on my stream to hear it, though. Haha. Just kidding. I'll tell you what it is, because it is a good song. It's Mingus,
What?
Dial Town's perfect mayor.
What happened?
Oh, on my stream playlist, one of my favorite songs on it came on.
Well, at least we'll get to die to good music.
It's, Dial Town's perfect mayor from the Dial Town soundtrack.
Neat. Did
Anyway.
I set everything to loop? Yes, I did. Good.
I don't know what I want to add, but I know what I want to upgrade.
Oh no, what do you want to upgrade?
I pretty much want to upgrade my nano programming, so that way I can pretty much just say that I can bend them entirely to my will.
My god. Experienced nano programming +1.
Yeah. Pretty much like if I wanted to, I could use them and just make like an Iron Man suit out of them.
+1.
And I just keep some on me by just like making a little like exosuit out of them.
My god.
Since you're still walking around in your like exomech thing.
Yeah, all of the engineers are.
And I pretty much just made one of those myself out of the nano machines, and that's how I'm keeping it on me.
My god. Let's see, what would I want to upgrade?
I don't know what I want to add.
Alright, yeah, I know what I want to do. Flamethrower's getting upgraded today, kids.
How is it gonna change?
Basically, I'm going to, duct tape, like, an impact rivet gun to it.
What will that do?
It's like a gun. It just shoots rivets.
Oh.
That's not exactly what it is, but that's what my idea is. We're just going to start making makeshift weapons.
Yo, I should make myself a fucking antimatter cannon.
Oh god, you're going to blow the rest of the station up, man. Calm down. Easy, boy, easy.
Well, I mean, like, if I only combine literally one particle of both antimatter and matter, it'll just make a... You know... It's like a laser gun, except once it shoots, it's done, and there's a hole through the universe.
Oh
Well, not
god.
through the universe, but like... Pretty much, it expels the same type of energy that happens when a star explodes, except it's in a direct line, in
My
a very small pinpoint, pretty much like a very volatile fucking laser pointer.
Actually, technically, I could make my makeshift thing, like, it could just be like a laser thing. Like a cutting laser, like just a beam.
Oh, actually, I know what I want to give myself. I want to give myself the hard light projector that I was talking about.
Hold on a second.
Pretty much, I can just remotely make things out of hard light. Do you know what hard light is, by the way?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Alright, what am I adding to your thing?
It'll be a... Oh,
And is this going under charm?
yeah, it'll be a charm, and it's called a hard light projector.
Hard light projector.
I'll find a good example of it, because I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, this one. There we go. Watch this really quick. It's like stupid short.
Alright, hold on a minute, I'm adding your thing. Hard light projector, does that fit? Of course it doesn't. Freaking tiny boxes. Okay, let's see. Upgrade. I upgraded that. Wait, what do I add now?
The hard light projector.
Oh, no,
to yours?
yeah, to mine. Because actually, yeah, my adding is technically just an upgrade. Because technically, my guy, his significant bond is the work cruise. And
yeah.
I was thinking freaking armed work cruise, but no. That's an upgrade.
Well, you could say that, like, out of your engineers, you pretty much just made a squad of them that is just, like,
okay, so
Marines.
so that's like a separate thing under significant bond. Freaking engineer Marines. We need a really cool name for these guys that's totally not cringy.
Yeah.
Give me awesome name. What is this? Sparky. That man is dead. Very dead.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Pretty much that hard light.
Anyway, you got a cool name?
Oh, So they're like engineers that are just pretty much like armed with makeshift weapons, right?
Yeah, basically most of them have the same kind of thing that Zerbini has now, which is a freaking flamethrower and a cutting laser strapped together. And some of them are wearing the, sort of like up-armored exosuit. I guess like there's one that's built for trying to think. I don't know. I was gonna say there's like a kind of suit that's made more for like
Call them the space breakers.
freaking space breakers, my god. Space breakers. But yeah, some of them have slightly tougher suits because their jobs require tougher suits.
Yeah.
What kind of job would require a tougher suit? I guess these guys could be EVA guys.
Yeah, they just have the EVA suit instead of the regular one.
Yeah. So yeah, freaking space breakers. Space breaker engineers. I like it. Space breaker engineers. Alright, did I get both of ours? Right? Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
I got an upgrade and a new trait, and you got your hard light projector and what? The nano programming?
Yeah, I upgraded that to where I could bend them to my will.
Cool. Export that. Okay, I think it did it. Maybe. There it is.
Let me download that. We dangerous now.
We dangerous now.
Character sheet, properties, browse. We dangerous now. Okay. I need to change which one I'm looking at. There we go.
Mm.
Oh my god.
What?
Your new charm takes up like 2 slots.
Well, they freaking space breakers. I got a squad of freaking space marine engineers. Space engineer marines. Spasagier marines.
Your makeshift combi weapon flamethrower beam cutter.
There you go. Well, it's cool.
You could just call it a breaker.
No. Although that is kind of neat. Man. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Alright. Alright? Oh no, I'm in uwu. No, alright.
Who the fuck is this?
I don't know. Who is it? Who is this?
I don't know who this person was because I don't have any messages with them, but I looked over to my direct messages and I looked and one of them was named Willie Mafton. I'm like, I don't remember who this is.
FNAF man, there you go.
Oh, is that... No, because I don't think I have him added on this account. I don't know. Anyway, continue.
Okay, cool. So, where we left off, we just got off the... Well, we figured out the, like, lines were cut, or we were being jammed, or whatever. Comms were down. Right?
Yep.
And, either... what was the guy's name? Jean-Cuisse or something?
Yeah.
Jean-Cuisse and some of his engineers are either about to be dead or dead.
Yeah.
We're not sure. There's a freaking hangar over in that section filled with dead bodies.
Uh-huh.
Because they came in through there. Well, actually, no, it's not filled with dead bodies because they got spaced, not shot. So there's a perfectly clean hangar now. Cleanest it's been in years.
No, it's like in Fallout 4 when you use like an energy weapon and they just turn to dust.
Yeah, there you go.
Just glowing dust.
My god. Oh god. I just thought of something that would be like, what could have happened? Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the mercs didn't space that hangar. They broke into some, like, a place where they could do something similar to what Brindar did, and they just vented the reactor stuff into that hangar and killed everybody.
Oh.
They just freaking melted everyone in the hangar except Jean-Cuisse and his people because they were in a, like, sealed container that was insulated. My
So
god.
how did they get themselves out of that situation?
What, how'd they get into the container or out of it?
How do they get out of it now that they're just stuck in a quite hot room that has melted everyone else around them?
They don't. At least not for now.
So they've just recontained themselves and are not an issue right now.
Yeah, they're stuck. Like Jean-Cuisse and his people, they're just stuck, maybe dead, we don't know yet.
I was talking about the Acrians.
The mercs? No, they just vented the hangar.
Yeah.
Like, they just vented into the hangar. They didn't vent anywhere else. No, they're fine. Those guys are fine.
I thought you were saying they are the ones who locked themselves into an insulated container so
Oh, no.
they wouldn't die.
No, like, I'm assuming what happened is, like, I don't know, maybe they had people inside? Like, on the inside already? I don't know.
Oh, they were just waiting for something terrible to happen?
Well, no, basically, like, the inside people vented the reactor stuff into the hangar because they were like, ooh, this is a good opportunity. And then the boarding torpedoes just break into that hangar filled with melted people. After it cools down, of course.
Brindar's an insider.
Oh my god. It was
Brindar
Brindar all
was a
along.
sleeper agent.
Roll on the oracle. Was Brindar a sleeper?
Nah.
It's the unlikely outcome.
but
he's a critical freaking mole. My God, it was Brindar the whole time.
no, it's like he's so good of a sleeper agent that he literally just still works there.
Well,
like
no,
he actually does his job there still, but just does some stuff that he's not supposed to.
well, no, he's a literal sleeper agent. They freaking whispered a code word into his ear, and he's like, "Bonk vent hanger."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Man, I don't remember doing that. Oops.
Hope no one was in there.
Hope no one was in there, otherwise they might be dead, and it might be Brindar's fault." Oh no.
It might be
Brindar.
Brindar's fault.
Oh no. But anyway, I'm going to say that now these mercenary peoples are breaking into our section, which is fun. And so, where are we? Where are we?
I'm assuming we just went back to your engineering wing to celebrate, or just like figure out what we should do next.
Alright, everybody, let's get hammered before something else happens that's bad. Oh wait, never mind, it happened already. Oh.
Literally just happened 5 seconds ago.
Yes. So, we're sitting in there, and are the hazard lights still going? I'm imagining it's like emergency lighting now.
Yeah.
So like it's just the freaking blinking red lights or whatever.
Yeah.
And let me think. I'm trying to get a spatial understanding of what's happening. Because the idea right now is the bad guys, the mercs, are going to break into not our hangar or whatever, the hangar we're sitting in. They're not going to break in. They're going to break in near us, and then we're going to like see some of them, but they won't see us.
Yeah.
And horrible things will happen to people that the mercs find. So okay, so actually what happens right now, right, is I hear the Jean Cuisse thing happens. People are dying, it's horrible. Yeah. This is when I get the freaking, what are they called, space breakers?
Yeah.
Yeah, space breakers. So I get them together, and I put my freaking weird beam cutter flamethrower thing together. And they have similar kinds of tools. And, I'm gonna turn to you. And, so Eggy, you want to help us defend our station and not die, hopefully?
Yeah, I'm gonna do this thing that I saw in like a really old movie where I just get these dust and I'm gonna make them just make a little protective suit so that way I don't die immediately, seeing as I'm the only one not protected right now.
Well, if I hadn't known you for at least 5 hours, I'd say you were high, but whatever.
Alright.
You're probably still high, but you know what? Maybe we need high right now. So, I don't know, you want to describe what this looks like when you're suiting up? Because this sounds
literally
like it sounds like it would be cool to watch. Is it cool to watch?
I feel like it would kind of look like a mix between, like, have you seen, like, Infinity War and Endgame?
No.
Oh. Well, pretty much, with Iron Man, what he can do with his new suit is it's made out of, like, nanomachines. So literally, he can, like, redirect parts of his suit to go elsewhere and make, like, other things. And I'm assuming it literally just spreads the exosuit, like, all across my body like that. Except instead of actually looking like nanomachines like it does in the Marvel movies, it looks more like the Venom. Like Venom, where it's just kind of like, since you were saying that it's kind of just like a gray goo. It just kind of looks like that, fully covering my body, and then it just stiffens.
Does it turn into cool looking armor, or are you just goo man?
Yeah, I'm just goo guy.
I am goo guy.
It's just rock hard goo.
I'm just a horrible freaking off-brand of Tony Stark. People will make movies about me. Goo Man 3. I am Goo Man.
It was the worst one.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they replaced the lead actor.
What do you mean?
In I Am Goo Man.
Oh, I thought you were making literally a direct call to Iron Man 3.
No.
And that's why I said it's the worst one.
No, I was just talking about one of the Goo Man movies. They replaced the lead actor.
Oh.
Wasn't nearly as good.
Damn.
That's what happens when What?
I would hope that it would be someone good, so that way I have someone to chat to and I get my eventual Oscar, hopefully.
I don't know, maybe you can still find the original actor somewhere, I don't know. Anyway, so I'm gonna say that, we're probably going to send all of the not Spacebreaker boys to, I guess, just freaking, like, shore up the hangar.
Yeah.
Make it so people can't break into the hangar. And maybe, like, I don't know, seal off some of the freaking vents so maybe we don't get vented. Not enough to choke us, but maybe just enough to not kill everyone instantly. Turning them into either ash, goop, or a mixture of both. And then you, Zerbini, and the Spacebreakers are going to leave and, I guess, go try and find trouble.
Alright.
Cool. Now, let's see. Do I want to roll on the Oracle to see how quickly we find trouble?
I guess.
Cool. That's a 0-0.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm rolling the D100. So I got a 0, which is a 10.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what would that be?
Yeah. So we got Omega Misfortune.
Alright, so we find them immediately, I'm assuming?
Yes. But
literally open the door and they're just stationed there?
Well, no, I still want my, like, spooky scene, right? I do need to quickly come up with something that... Because we're going to run into, like, right here, we're going to see freaking Mahibo or Mabo.
Yeah.
There's no I in that guy's name. I thought there was. I am blind. It's
Mabo.
It's Mabo. I thought it was Maibo. Okay, so we're going to, like, exit the hangar, and we're moving on a bit, right?
Yeah.
We're patrolling through the... Well, not really patrolling. We're kind of stalking through the few freaking corridors that aren't blocked off because of slime. Right? Like, I'm imagining the slime was on the left. Now we go right.
Yeah.
So left is space hell. Right is Merc hell.
Well, technically, left is blocked off and the goo is being, like, heated in there.
Bombarded with radiation and heat.
Yeah.
Nice. So we're going to start going down the right area. And as we're going, we're going to start picking up the sounds of, explosions and shooty bang bang. And we're going to come to a, like, basically a T intersection. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to start hearing, like, screaming, basically. And this guy comes running through the T. It's just like a freaking traumatized office worker. Right?
Yeah.
And he gets shot in the freaking chest and falls down right in the middle of the T.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you, but I'm probably going to try and get down somewhere. Since our weapons aren't exactly long range and we're not that close. Actually, can you make ranged weapons?
Well, technically I could use both my hard light projector and my suit to throw projectiles quite quickly. To the point where it's pretty much a bullet.
Interesting.
Kind of like this. I know the perfect scene for this, actually. I don't know if you've seen that anime, but it's pretty sick. And if not, you should watch that scene real quick.
Alright, let me do this.
I don't know why I decided to get the MLG version of it, but I guess that's how it is.
Yeah. Get riggedy wrecked, son. Oh, it actually says wrecked.
But yeah, I can pretty much do that.
Neat. Anyway. So, the guy who got shot is not dead. He's kind of, whining and whimpering and probably wetting himself on the floor there.
It's Spider-Man's well, not dad, his uncle's death scene.
Yeah, it's horrible. And, so you start to hear some kind of, like, boot thumps on the floor. Like a bunch of guys. And,
Yep.
So, what's this freaking idiot's name again? Mabo? I'm gonna say that we probably don't know his name.
Yeah.
Like, have either of us studied up on Acrian mercs?
No, I think we've literally just been calling them mercs.
Yeah. But anyway, this guy walks up, who, out of character, I'm going to say this is Mabo, but we don't know. Aside from the fact that, you know, he's at the front of everybody, so maybe he's the commander. Anyway, he walks over to whimpering, whining, peeing himself, dying office man, and shoots him in the face. Just right there. Bang! Oh, yawn. Now I have to attempt mask again. Well, I want this guy to... Like, none of their, like, face is going to be showing, right? These guys are full, like, combat gear, right?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. Are these mercs gonna show up in, like, workers' clothes? For communist revolution!
No, when you said that, I literally just imagined, like, a whole bunch of people in, like, business suits. With guns.
There we go. But no, the guy is Russian, though. Let me think. I will try my Russian accent. It will be glorious, Tovarish. You know, I actually...
Glorious.
Yeah.
I fucked up my L.
That sounded like Chinese. A Chinese accent.
Glorious.
Glorious. Let me think. I'm trying to remember, like, military radio stuff. The guy isn't going to be talking to anyone around him. He's just going to be talking on the radio, like, audibly.
Uh-huh.
Real quick, let me look up freaking Modern Warfare 2, like, Shadow Company lines.
Okay.
Do you, like, have you played Modern Warfare 2?
I don't think I've played the story.
Oh. Yeah, basically, Shadow Company are, like, I guess American SF that are now, like, evil mercs, I guess.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting an advertisement.
Fun.
Man, imagine getting 2, like, 15-second unskippable ads in a row.
30 seconds worth of unskippable ads.
Yep. Oof, man.
Riverbed all clear, over. We're starting our patrol east along the canyon, north side access road, over.
I see him! He's over here! Intruder spotted! Hostile at my location!
Catwalk all clear. Visibility 100%, over. Not possible. We just cleared that area. Nobody's that good, Oxide. Door area clear.
Breaching!
Door charge planted, ready to breach. Sandstorm. Not much to see right now, over. Roger that, Oxide. We're on the catwalk heading to the steam room. Stand by.
Roger, Oxide, stand by.
Oxide, Disciple 6 in the steam room. No...
Okay. Okay, I guess this will work. Alright, you ready? What?
Yep.
What was that? You Yoda?
What?
I don't know.
What
You
does it sound like for a microphone? Shit.
For a second, it sounded like Yoda. Has Yoda shown up on Agmiz?
I'm gonna go on Audacity and record myself saying that to see what it sounds like through my microphone.
Like, sometimes I think you're trying to sound like Kratos, but that time it sounded like Yoda.
Oi.
That was better that time.
Is it even using the right microphone? Who fucking
Maybe.
knows with my computer? I don't know how to do that. Oh, you're right. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Use the right one, please. Boy. I mean, like, it sounds pretty much exactly what I'm doing on Audible.
Yeah, really?
Audible, what?
Audible! Man,
Yes, I
sponsored
do
by
all-
Audible.
Yeah, there's just a book that I've just narrated in that voice.
Lovely.
It was Project Hail Mary by the same guy that made The Martian. No,
Neat.
but Project Hail Mary is a good book.
Okay. Let's see here.
Better than The Martian, but that's my opinion.
Which one was The Martian?
That's the one that had the movie made about it where the guy grew potatoes on Mars.
Oh, okay.
And it's written by the same guy who wrote that book that the movie's based off of.
Mm.
But I feel like Project Hail Mary is much better. Don't get me wrong, The Martian's good. I just feel like it's better. But then again, it'd probably be a lot harder to do special effects if they made a movie about Project Hail Mary. Seeing as there's literally like aliens and shit.
Alright. Alright, I think I'm ready to do this. I actually just typed down a line, because that'll make it easier if I don't have to improv it. Okay.
Then say it, boy.
I will, comrade! Tovarish! That's comrade in Russian, by the way.
Alright.
Okay, so anyway, guy walks up, blasts the guy in the head,
Yeah.
and, get the Russian ready.
Okay. How do I sound, by the way? This is not in character. How sound?
It sounds...
Well, no, can you hear me, Tovarish?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay. Do I sound good?
I'll go ahead and, you do your thing. I'm gonna be working on something real quick.
You making fun of my accent, boy?
No, I'm making fun of what you sound like doing the accent with the helmet on.
You know what? You're gonna
But-
you're gonna have to send me a clip when I'm done with this.
That's literally what I'm working on right now.
Mother of God. Okay, I'm going to do my line. That wasn't in character either. Okay.
Zulu 1 to Spectre Actual. Clean breach in Sector 2-0. 15 targets down. Moving to Sector 2-1. Over.
There we go.
Alright, save that.
That was
Trimming it down.
oh no. It probably sounds worse over Discord. Did Discord even pick it up?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fortunate.
Save copy. And it is this one.
Neat.
There you go.
Oh dear. What is that?
Zulu 1 to Spectre Actual. Clean breach in Sector 2-0. 15 targets down. Sound good. Moving to Sector 2-1. Over.
That didn't sound too bad.
Sounds funny.
Well, I mean, it has the effect of a guy talking through a mask.
But I feel like the mask would have, like, a mic in it.
I don't know.
That pretty much just sends it over like a speaker that is also in his mask.
Well, I don't
So
have
that way-
something like that. So these guys are just wearing freaking gas masks.
Well, don't you have a voice mod thing?
Yeah, but I've never managed to get myself to, like, sound good using voice mod.
Damn.
Like, literally everything I have tried is either incomprehensible or it barely changes anything. Like freaking... Let me think. Actually, I can freaking wire voice mod up right now. Do I want to?
No.
Okay. But there's literally one that no matter what I say, it's just incoherent screeching. I'm serious. I think I've got a YouTube video on my channel that is me reading, I think, The Cask of Amontillado, isn't that what it's called, by Edgar Allan Poe?
I think so.
I read that with that voice on.
Anyway, so are we continuing?
Okay, yeah. I was waiting for you to say something.
Alright, I said something.
Okay, cool. You said something, boy. Deal with it. Okay, anyway, so these guys are just going to keep moving along. Luckily for right now, apparently Sector 2-1 is not the hallway we are in.
Okay.
OBS? Oh no. OBS? Hello? Oh, okay. OBS decided that my, like, output was going to be a white screen with a line down the middle for a second. Yes,
Wow.
I am now a notebook. Welcome to Notebook Stream, everyone. But anyway, so like the Merc group starts going down, they go away. And do you want to do anything right now?
I mean, like, what can I do? We're not even in the same room as them, right?
Well, I mean, we are in, like, it's several hallways, right, that meet at a T intersection. And we're on, like, the long part of the T, right?
Yeah.
And so they walked up from, I guess from our point of view, from the right, killed that guy, and then just went down the left.
Okay.
So now what?
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah? I think I knew that guy. Not the shooty guy, the dead guy.
I mean, like, it would be nice to know the shooty guy.
Acrian?
What's that?
That's the freaking company, you idiot.
Oh. What company?
Oh my god, man.
What is the service they provide?
I don't know, man.
Killing people?
I don't think so. I don't know. They're probably just, I need to get my accent back. Shut up. Okay, I'm back. Started going Russian again. Freaking commies. I swear, you do one time talking like them and then you turn red. Next thing you know, your blood's red. I can't believe it.
Your blood has been exposed to oxygen and you should probably see a doctor.
My god, I've turned communist. No. What were we talking about? Out of character? What are we talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Literally just if we should do anything. And I said, well, that was interesting, in character.
Yeah.
And then you
I said that
I
think I knew I said I think I knew that guy that got shot. Not well, mind you. I think I saw him at a coffee machine once.
Wait, you're in character now?
Yeah.
Okay. But, oh yeah, and I said, it'd be more useful to know the shooty guy right now.
Yeah. Well, Eggy, I don't make a point of, acquainting myself with mercenaries very often.
Oh, what, you don't have anyone that you can just do the quick dial and just get someone murked?
Nah, but I imagine some of the people at Agmiz HQ could do that if they wanted.
Is that these guys?
No, Agmiz is the company we work for.
Uh-huh.
Why would Agmiz murk its own station?
Who knows, maybe there's like some valuable intel on here or something.
But they own the station.
And they can destroy it.
Literally, like, my guy, if there was info here, they could literally just say, hey, give it right now, and then they would get it.
Well, no, I'm saying, like, there's information that is stored here somewhere and they want to get rid of it so they could just blow up the ship and say that, oh yeah, it was actually, like, rival company mercs.
I don't know, man. I'm just a freaking engineer.
And I'm just a scientist.
A very weird one. That doesn't share his coffee!
I mean, like, you never asked.
I know, but it's like an implicit kind of thing. I shouldn't have to ask.
It's not like I'm carrying, like, a coffee dripper thing around me. I just have my thermos, so unless you want to drink after me, then go ahead, I guess.
Okay, we'll hand that freaking thermos over here.
Alright, there you go.
Finally. What kind of coffee is this?
Just black.
Oh well. Freaking sip. Alright, you can have this back.
Thank you.
So now we have had coffee talk in Death Corridor.
I mean, I've been having coffee talk this entire time. You've only recently joined.
My god. The coffee talk cult. That's perfect.
Who knows, maybe... This is out of character, by the way. Who knows, maybe after this, you could also develop, like, coffee addiction, and then you just go and find, like, a thermos or something.
And I'd just put it in my freaking sandwich pail.
You just have a pail full of fucking coffee.
Yeah.
Wow.
But also, what?
I was gonna say I'm going back in character, but what were you gonna say?
Oh, I was gonna say, out of character, I have no idea how to progress the story right now. I need help.
Well, it's either we go after that guy and try to kill him, or figure out another way to either isolate him or kill him. Or just leave him alone and let everyone die.
Yeah, well, also out of character. I'm not sure the company would appreciate that. And I don't want my man to be getting freaking mining slaved like Mr. McGee.
Well, technically you're just an engineer and you're not supposed to be even be dealing with this
I know,
kind
but
of situation.
I know, but it's that kind of deal where the only survivors, it's technically their fault for not doing anything, so now they're... Nah.
I mean, like... Alright, if you want to do that, my guy,
I
I'll
don't
go
know.
with you.
Friends till the freaking end! Because of coffee.
I also have a suit made out of nanomachines and also a hard light projector that I can use to just summon a wall that can block any projectile.
Neat! So, I don't know, let's roll the Oracle.
For what? Shouldn't we be rolling the Matrix?
Well, I think we're still on the same one, because we're trying to deal... Like, I want a sort of combat encounter. Not like a D&D style combat encounter, but like an Oracle thing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say we probably don't want to take on a whole squad of mercs at once, so we should try and isolate some. Just sneakily follow them in our incredibly heavy, bulky, and loud engineering suits.
Nah, just do it Hitman style and just toss a coin and they'll automatically just turn around and go investigate.
Must have been the wind. Space wind.
Must have been nothing.
Must have been nothing.
Heavy leave now.
The jet will make you jittery.
What?
That's from Fallout.
Oh.
That's a drug.
Well, yeah, I know what jet is. I'd never heard that before.
Yeah, one of the... In Fallout 4, I'm not sure if they say it normally, because I always have a mod that, it makes... Because apparently there's a bunch of either unused or incredibly rare dialogue that's in the game. It just never gets used, and the mod just makes it so that dialogue happens. Kind of like in Halo, isn't there a skull you can put on that makes people say weird things? It's kind of like that. And so when a bandit, or like a raider, they're called, I guess, detects you, like doesn't spot you, I guess, but when they go from like caution to, oh, it must have been nothing, sometimes they'll say, oh, the jet will make you jittery. Anyway, we rolled a 9. Misfortune. Turns out, flicking bolts at people, alerts them that there's something wrong. Should I roll a complication? What is this? Oh. Dang. Well, people, Komi is dead.
Hey.
Oh, dang it, I was just about to play taps.
What?
The freaking thing that they... Like, that the army plays when a guy dies on a bugle before they do, like, the 21-gun salute.
Wow.
I was about to play that for you, but I guess not. And
yeah, my computer literally just... You were talking and it went, and then stopped. I was like, what?
Oh, no.
I was like, oh, like it literally didn't even give like a screen where it's like, oh, your computer. No, it just fucking shut off and then turned back on.
Lovely.
I'm gonna start streaming again.
Oh no. But, actually, I'm going to click that off. Put that back. Apparently, I have one viewer that has been watching for 3 hours and 43 minutes. You go, champ, whoever you are.
Good.
If this is a real person, I'm hoping eventually I can pressure them enough where they will actually say something. Speak! Please!
Speak, boy.
Boy! Don't make me put the mask back on.
I lost all my notes.
Boy, come out right now, before this gets ugly. Don't make me do this, man. I'm crazy. Actually, no, wait, no, I'm not. I'm not crazy. Shut up.
I feel like I'll summon Icy from the grave or something, and he'll be like, "Crazy man!" I can't do that.
TTRPG, Magnus. Notes.
Also, you know what I'm going to do with this stream?
Yeah.
Like when we're done,
What?
and I inevitably upload it to YouTube. I'm slicing the entire first hour off.
Oh, why?
'Cause it was cringe.
Okay.
Absolute cringe. It was literally just me stalling.
Oh.
I refuse to have that allowed anywhere. Anyway. So, did you hear what we got on the Oracle?
I don't remember if we...
Because
If I did, I don't remember.
9.
Oh.
Misfortune. And then I asked, before I realized that your computer had crashed, I asked, do I roll on a complication, or do I just start narrating?
I guess just start narrating.
Okay, so... You would probably be the stealthiest out of all of us, wouldn't you? Because you have a suit that you can just make go away. Right?
I can hide it, but it doesn't hide me.
Well, no, I mean, you're not in a big, bulky, like, exosuit that makes noise.
Oh, yeah, I guess, I mean, like, I could make it to where, like, the nanomachines pretty much, like, squish when they do footsteps so they don't make literally any noise. It'd be like if you were walking with, like, memory foam shoes.
Yeah. So anyway, we kind of tail these guys for a bit. And, eventually they get to, like, another split in the corridor and they break up. And one group goes one way, the other group goes the other. And, the smallest group, I assume we want to go after the smaller of the two, right? Right?
What?
I said, I assume we would want to go after the smaller of the two groups, right?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool. So, we go down that part of the corridor, and I'm gonna say that you try and distract these guys with a bolt or something. Just
Okay.
kind of tossing stuff. And... you throw it, you huck it real good.
Yep.
But, it actually bounces off the back of the one guy's helmet, and they all turn around. And look right at us.
Well, that didn't work out so well.
That didn't work out. Gunshots ensue.
I'm gonna go ahead and put up a hard light wall.
Yes. Also, I'm going to roll again on the Oracle. To see if an additional bad thing happens. The second group came back, and they're flanking us.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and put walls on both sides.
Okay, we've got walls around us. And a bunch of very angry mercs looking at us.
Gonna go ahead and make a hard light piston to push the walls back. So, like, slowly getting pushed down the hallway.
In both directions?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that do for us?
Pretty much gives us a chance to run. Or engage.
Okay.
Whichever one you would like to do.
Well, I figure we've got a decent chance to kill some bad guys.
Also, when you... I don't know if your gun can do this, but if you could somehow aim a shot, I could make it to where a hole in the hard light wall opens up right when you say it to, so it can... So, like, you pretty much say, now I open up a hole in the wall and you shoot and it, like, kills some people, and we can try to do that over and over.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to... Like, you're kind of pushing the bigger group back. Right, back down the corridor, and then we start... My whole group of engineer boys, we start doing that thing where we start shooting through the wall. Like the hard light wall thing. And so we start dropping mercs. And, should we say that the first little group is all dead? Or do you want me to roll for it, or what?
I mean, like, it's a situation of if we roll for it, if it doesn't work, literally all you'll do is shoot the wall, and then we just roll again until we eventually kill them all. So I just go ahead and speed it up and say that the smaller group is dead.
Okay, small group is dead. Now big group.
Alright, we're probably gonna have to do a different approach, because they probably just saw what we just did.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say that we try it once, and we, like I say now, the thing opens and the guys shoot first.
Oh.
And like several of my guys die horribly.
Oh God.
Let me see. What kind
Bilbo.
of... What?
Bilbo Bob, no.
No! What kind of guns should these bad guys have?
I would assume they would just have actual laser rifles.
Yeah. I don't know. I want some, like, really horrifying gun that one of them has.
Oh. You could say, like, the main guy has, like, some special, like,
Oh god, I just thought of something horrible.
like a laser railgun.
No, like, one of, like, I guess the lead guy, he's got, like, I guess he puts his rifle away, he draws this kind of weird-looking pistol out, and, he fires it, and it's basically a, sort of like a jet of freaking white phosphorus type stuff.
What do you mean?
White phosphorus is a like chemical thing that heats up, and it's basically fire that you can't put out.
Oh.
And one of my engineers gets hit with it, and very horrifyingly is chemically burning to death.
I'm gonna go ahead and put up like 3 more hard light walls.
Yeah, fun. Let me actually look up white phosphorus. It's the same stuff that they use in smoke grenades, because it smokes a lot. Let's see. So let's see. White phosphorus munitions are weapons that use one of the common allotropes of the chemical element phosphorus. White phosphorus is used in smoke, illumination, and incendiary munitions, and is commonly the burning element of tracer ammunition.
Okay.
And it burns at 1500 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay.
Ow.
Ouch.
But yeah, basically, and this is history about white phosphorus, they deployed white phosphorus munitions in, like, Vietnam, and basically, if you got hit with it, because there were friendly fire incidents involving white phosphorus, whatever gets the phosphorus on it, you have to cut off.
Oh.
So there would be instances where a guy would get white phosphorus on his arm, and they would basically peel the skin off.
Oh, I thought they were just going to cut his arm off.
No, they like, use a knife and they peel the skin off that is burning chemically. It is very horrible.
That's an apple you don't want to eat.
Yeah. So yeah, one of my guys is white phosphorus dying.
Just struggling on the floor.
Yeah, just screaming horribly.
I'm gonna go ahead and trap him inside of one of the walls, so that way he's just dead, I guess.
My god, man. Are you just gonna leave him in that box?
Yes.
At least open it so I can shoot him.
Alright. You know what? Actually, no. I'll just... I'll just make like a secondary hard light wall that not slowly, but like quickly just crushes him.
Oh god. Hold on a minute. That's a 3 on the Oracle. One of my guys starts throwing up horribly.
What?
Well, you just, like, crushed a man. He is, like, guts and just viscera. And one of my guys is just like...
Man, someone's got a weak stomach.
My guy, you just crushed, you probably just crushed his friend there.
Oh, well. Sucks to suck, I guess.
My god, man, you're cold. You'd fit in just right here.
I'm sorry your lover's dead, but we need to work on not being dead, so let's do that.
Oh god. Let me think. Also, we have a slight problem. This is out of character right now.
Okay.
So, this, like, phosphor jet gun thing, right?
Yeah.
Left a, like, trail of phosphorus behind it, and it is now currently filling up our little hard light chamber with smoke.
Well, yeah, that's why I said I make, like, 3 more walls, so that way we encase it.
Can hard light break?
If given enough force, but I don't imagine that it's, like, actively pushing on the hard light, or, like, pretty much in order to break hard light, at least since it's, like, from a projector, I'm assuming it's gonna be, like, what should be the force? Like, of course, since it's hard light, it's, like, fully resistant to laser-based weapons, but, pretty much if you were to, like, get, like, a sledgehammer and bust through it, as long as the wall is thick enough, or thin enough, I guess, you could.
Can you touch hard light?
Yes, it's hard light. Literally hard light.
No, I know, but I mean, is it, like, freaking, like, red hot stuff? I mean, can you put your hand on it and touch it?
Oh, yeah, you can touch it. Like, if I wanted to, I could make, like, a pole and, like, throw it at someone. And they would be fine, aside from the damage that they would get from, like, being hit by a pole.
Also, my stream is dying. 37,000 dropped frames.
Oof.
But also, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours, so I guess that's not too bad. It's only 4% of my frames. Because I don't think these mercs would just sit there doing nothing. And they would probably figure out pretty quick that laser shots aren't breaking the wall.
Well, yeah. But do they have any specialized weapons that they could use against the wall? Or are they just gonna start trying to punch it and see if that works?
Let's see, 7 misfortune on the Oracle.
So...
They have rocket launchers.
yeah, that would work.
Well then, we're in trouble.
I mean, like, I could just keep putting up walls as they break them. They'd run out of rockets eventually. Unless they just have an infinite rocket supply, which I don't imagine.
And it was at that moment they bring their rocket minigun. Not really. Although that is an interesting gun. Mark that down somewhere. Not really. Yes, I'm changing my job from engineer to freaking weaponsmith.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like...
After duct taping a laser and a flamethrower together, I'm now a qualified gunsmith.
For now.
Duct tape is all you need.
Pyrotechnic.
Yeah. But, I think the play right now...
Yeah.
Actually, let me go into character. Okay, cool. So, these guys got rockets.
Yeah.
How long do you think it would be before they blow a hole in that wall and kill us?
Well, I'm assuming one rocket per wall, but I can put up walls until they give up pretty much, so...
Cool.
We're just in a slightly worse position.
Alright. So I've got an idea.
Yep.
We killed all the jerks down that way. Looks down other hallway with dead guys. I say that we fall back to those guys. See if they've got anything. And, this is gonna be nasty. But, can you get rid of those walls on the crushed guy? So that his corpse starts smoking profusely?
Why would it start smoking?
Because it's still covered in phosphorus.
Oh.
Just because you get rid of the air, it doesn't stop burning.
Well, it's not even getting rid of the air. It's literally just like...
Well, no, I just...
where it just moves it out of the way.
Well, no, I just mean, like, if you... Like, the thing is, with white phosphorus, you can't, like, dump water or anything, so if you put it in an airtight container, it would keep burning. So, my idea is basically our friend here is now a, smoke grenade.
Oh.
And, let him smoke up, then we go back, get some stuff off of those dead guys, and then we hightail it out of here before we get murdered.
Alright.
So we're gonna do that. And I'm not...
do that.
Yeah, cool. We did that. It was awesome.
Yep.
People are dead. Some of my guys are dead. Some of their guys are dead. Cool. We got first blood, so we win.
So what do we get off the guys?
Well, I imagine we can actually... Do we say that this is a science fiction thing with, like, gene-coded weapons? Or gene-locked weapons?
Yeah, I guess we could.
Because, I mean, do we want to just say, oh, and then we armed ourselves with military-grade weapons?
Well, then again, it's a situation of, since they're also using laser rifles, it's a situation where, yeah, they can't shoot us with their laser rifles, but we also can't shoot them with their laser rifles without opening a hole.
Yeah.
Which would pretty much just instantly make a Texas shootout where bullets just lasers just start flying.
Yeah.
So,
I'll say that we at least take their weapons with us.
Alright. We can turn them into something else, maybe.
Yeah. And I'd say that I imagine since Mabo was using a radio, their radios must work. So, let me think. Do we say that they have helmet radios or, like, physical hand radios?
I'd say they have helmet radios.
Cool, let's steal these.
It's a situation of pretty much like their helmets have like radios, but it's also like the same thing that they're using to like. Pretty much, they don't hear each other talking like physically. It's just that they are all connected to like one station, and they just all talk to each other through the station. And then anyone who's not in this, like, on the station will just hear them talking through the mask instead of speaking clearly.
But also, like, I'm gonna say that we steal the helmets so that we can get the radios out. And I'm gonna say it's gonna turn into a thing kind of like an SCP containment breach where you can hear Nine-Tailed Fox talking.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to sort of know what they're doing. But, I don't know. Is there anything you want to look for on the bodies?
What would they have that I would need?
Let's see. What would a merc have? I imagine these guys don't intend to stay on the station for an extended period of time. Because they're probably hitting all across the station at once, right?
Uh-huh.
So they probably aren't carrying food and water.
No.
Because they're not going to be there long enough. They might have medical supplies. Because I think, like now times, soldiers all have, like, first aid kits in their kit that they carry with them.
Well, yeah, but there's also in-team medics.
No, I know. But I mean, like, every soldier has basic, like, a little first aid kit, and he has basic medical knowledge, so he can, like, sew up a guy if he has to.
Yeah.
So we might be able to scavenge some med kits or something like that, little first aid kits, little cute first aid kits with smiley faces on them.
Oh yeah, and this is in character.
Yes.
By the way.
Nice.
I don't think we're gonna be able to sew up your friend back there, so sorry about that.
Yeah, I guess not. But let me think what else. Might have grenades, which we'd take those. Grenades would be useful.
Is that the only guy that has a phosphorus gun, or do we also have the white phosphorus?
No, it's just Mabo. He has to have some defining character trait or character thing, so he has horrifying murder death gun. He's scary now because he can burn you to death.
What would some type of space merc have as their, like, sidearm?
They might have, like, a, some kind of low-tech, solid, like, slug shooter kind of thing, like a pistol.
Well, here's the thing. It's a situation of, since there's space warfare in this universe, it's a sidearm that would also need to be able to work in the void of space.
Well,
that's why laser rifles are a thing, pretty much, is just so that way warfare can happen in space, because the light's going to be traveling no matter what.
Well, guns can shoot in space.
They can?
Well, I mean, they can shoot underwater, because the thing is self-contained. The bullet is, like, airtight, crimped into the casing. And so there's oxygen in the bullet, like in the casing with the powder. It might not be as powerful, but it would still kill somebody if you shot him with it. Now, I'm not sure how that would react to space, but it would probably work. Also, the fact that these guys aren't, like, wearing EVA suits. These guys are just running around in, like, combat gear. For in-atmosphere, I guess.
I was looking at an article to see about if guns could shoot in space, and on their article, they have this fucking image. I'm sending it.
Please do. Yes. Yes.
Sign of 5, over.
Oxide, Avatar 1. We have unauthorized personnel on the catwalk. I repeat, we have unauthorized personnel on the catwalk. You getting this? Roger that, Oxide. UAV is online. Stand by.
Oxide,
Alright, so
contact approximately 50 meters
what else would they have?
Actually, this is weird, but I'm going to look something up real quick. Imperial Guardsmen. There we go. From Warhammer 40k. I want to see what their, like, standard issue kit is, just to see what a freaking basic science fiction human guy would have in his kit.
Alright.
I think it's all the way at the bottom. My god, so many. So many words. Hold on. Hold on a minute. There we go.
So what do they got?
Okay, so this thing is saying, let's see. For ranged weapons, now this is Warhammer 40k, Imperial Guard, they would have laser guns. Most of them would have laser guns. They could have kinetic guns. So, you know, bullet shooters.
Would that not be like a... Oh yeah, I guess. When you said kinetic gun, I was thinking more like, railgun.
No, kinetic is just like a standard firearm.
Ah.
Let's see. Grenades. Various kinds of grenades. Demolition charges.
Yeah.
They might have knives. Let's see. Infantry equipment. Let's see. Flak armor or carapace armor. So they just have body armor. Okay, here we go. Specialized equipment. This is probably what you're after, right?
Maybe.
Let's see. An Auspex is basically a handheld radar. Local radar. It's like an auto map, basically.
Also, I'm realizing that on the character sheet you put hard lighter projector.
Hard lighter. Oops. Did I?
I was like, that don't look right.
Hard lighter, I did. Whoops. I was thinking of ERS. Projector. But anyway, so maybe a handheld, like, radar kind of scanner thing, or like a motion tracker, like an alien.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So a med kit, basically. Like on here, there's like basically a localized shield generator.
Oh, that might be useful.
Let's see.
No, because we have hard light.
Let's see. Entrenching tool, wouldn't have that in space, no. Gas masks, which they do have, which are part of their helmet. And the Imperial Infantryman's Uplifting Primer. Perfect.
What is that?
It's a book, and if you don't read it, they shoot you.
Oh.
Let's see. Issued to all guardsmen upon recruitment, the Uplifting Primer is published by the Departamento Munitorum. The book contains invaluable advice on a score of relevant topics. These include details on the regulations of the Guard, the correct procedures required to use common Guard weapons and basic battlefield tactics, like how to maintain a las gun, which is a laser gun, engage in orc and hand-to-hand combat, and other crucial survival skills. It is not unheard of for commissars to execute guardsmen who deface or fail to produce their primer on command. So if you don't have your book, and they ask, hey, where's your book? And you're like, I don't have it. They're like, you're dead now. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Any of that sound interesting that we might be able to scavenge?
No.
No?
I mean, like... Yeah, no, I mean, like, we already know the map of the ship, so the only thing that we would use it for is, like, tracking them, but we can do that. Like we said, we take one of their radios from their helmets.
Alrighty.
I don't feel like we need anything off of those, other than, like, who knows? I mean, like, if one of them's got a pistol, I guess I'll just take that and shove that in my pants, I guess.
Alright. Just be careful it doesn't go off and take your dick with it.
Well, I don't mean like literally, I just mean like I'll put it in my pocket or something.
Oh, okay. It's reminding me of a, I think I talked about it before. Band of Brothers. It's a World War II thing from HBO. There's a scene in there where a guy gets a Luger. You know about Lugers, right?
No.
Okay, basically it was a German pistol, and like every American soldier wanted one because it was neat.
Uh-huh.
And basically only officers had them. And so a guy gets a Luger, and he's got it like stuffed in his like belt, and it goes off, and it hits his the femoral artery, the one in your thigh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes off, cuts his femoral artery, and he bleeds to death.
Damn.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'll use my nanomachines to make a little makeshift holster.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you were going to make a nanomachine cod piece so you didn't shoot yourself in the junk.
Well, technically, it's all over me, so it'd do that already.
Well, I mean, maybe a little reinforcing cod piece, just in case. You never know. You never know when an armor-piercing bullet could go right for your junk.
An AP round.
Yeah, but also I was thinking back.
Well, no one here except me has actual armor, right?
Well, I mean, we've got like our little exo suit thing.
Well, yeah.
So if a shot hits like the suit part, like the frame, it would probably not hurt us.
But yeah, but that's covering like at best 50% of your body.
It's better than 0% of our body, man. But like I was thinking with the kinetic weapons, a thing I read from freaking Star Wars Battlefront, the new one, not the PS2 ones.
Yep.
There was and also not the second Star Wars Battlefront 2, just Star Wars Battlefront. There was a special weapon you would get. It was like basically a what are those things called where you get so many kills you get something fun?
Like a high score?
I don't know, like in Call of Duty, you get so many kills you get the nuke, right? Kill streak, there it is.
Yeah, okay.
It was a kill streak gun, and it was a one-shot sniper rifle that insta-kills. And basically what it said, if you looked at the description for it, is in Star Wars, everyone wears armor that's specifically designed to dissipate heat from lasers. So it has no ballistic protection, so a bullet goes right through.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking maybe that's how it is here, so maybe those, like a pistol like that would be like super useful, I don't know.
Also, I had an idea while you were talking. We should all take one of their helmets and then pretty much rewire it to our own channel, so that way when we're far apart we can still talk to each other.
Neat. Sounds good.
But yeah, that's pretty much the only thing aside from the pistol that I think we could take.
Neat. Also,
All right,
I realized
so what happens next?
I never unplugged the wireless from my desktop. Oh no. Oh well. Actually, this is weird. My internet's been doing pretty decent. Haven't had to restart the router once. Dang.
I mean, like, the only thing that's connecting to any servers is OBS.
I know. I don't know. Actually, I think part of it is just because I'm not playing a game right now. The only thing that could be even remotely taxing would be Sophie's Dice.
Yeah.
Because it is a Unity game. I feel like games made in Unity, like indie games, a lot of them absolutely destroy your freaking graphics because they're not optimized.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, it depends on whether or not they've optimized them or not.
Yeah, but I mean, like, You go.
It either runs like butter or runs like shit.
Yes. Actually, what I've found is games that try to do, I don't know, like that kind of anime art style or whatever, the 3D anime kind of stuff. Those ones, I guess, are either not optimized or they go way too into the boob physics and it destroys your game. Not your game, but your graphics card.
That's like the whole point of one of those.
I don't know. All I know is that, like, tons of games like that, I have to turn the graphics down because they destroy my computer. Oh well, anyway. So, I'm gonna say that we're not gonna get away with killing what's-his-face. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah.
But, I'm gonna say that we have at least, I guess, slowed them down. And we killed some of their guys, and now they're at a decent disadvantage because we have some of their equipment. So yeah, cool.
Alright.
You want to say a mission complete on that?
I mean, like, we can say it's like halfway through the part.
I don't know, because I want to... I'm tired, man. It's 1:17.
That's true.
And I'm starting to get a headache, and I don't know what from. But, I don't know. I could say we're like Act 1.5 complete.
Yeah. Do you want to do skills before we leave, or no?
Yeah, we can do that. Also, did you read the agenda thing on this game?
The agenda?
Yeah, it's right under mission. It says, "These are the goals," in bold, the group is expected to achieve during this mission. And I guess you have to pick one. Make at least one ally, use old ship parts in a clever way, discover useful things, have a party in a new-to-you sector of Agmiz, find an exciting technology, or learn something new.
I mean, 1, 2, 3... We already completed 3 of these.
Well, I mean, technically everywhere on Agmiz is new to you.
Well, it's a situation of, with the space breakers, we made at least one ally. We've pretty much completely held the slime at bay, so I would say the 3rd one is done. And, I've been running around with a, like, nano machine suit on that I didn't even know existed before, so I'd say that that's a new exciting technology.
That is nice. Alright, we can do a level. Also, now I'm going to change freaking hard lighter, because that's dumb.
Yeah. A hard lighter projector.
Literally, you stole my freaking lighter and turned it into your hard light projector. Prick. Still waiting on those executive licorice cigars. We'll get there eventually, though.
Haven't really gotten in contact with mission control yet.
Yeah, I was expecting what would happen is we would deal with the slime right then, and then everything would go nice and I'd get my cigars, but no, we've been invaded by freaking mercs.
And we have killed like 3 crewmates.
Yes. That's a lot of stuff, man. Look at all those dead people. You want to roll for more dead people?
I mean, like, I feel like it should be less than what it was before, because technically they've only been, like, what? In one hangar, and then, like, through some hallways?
Well, I mean, I was saying that they were, like, spreading out through the whole station, but yeah, they probably in, like, what, an hour, probably haven't killed everybody.
Yeah.
So let me see. First I need to open calculator, so I can subtract the population numbers. Open up calculator. Load, please. My god, man. So many dead people. Okay, so let's see. Act 1 remaining is 41,031,241. Then Act 1.5 casualties. How many people do you think they could have shot up in like an hour?
Say like around 1,000 or so.
Really? I was gonna say 100,000.
Well, I mean, like I said, it's pretty much been like one hangar, which I'm assuming there's like maybe 800 people in a hangar, and then just
3,022.
All right.
That works. 3,022. My God. The body count rises.
I don't know what to add or to upgrade. God.
Okay, then minus 3,022. My God. Everyone's dying, man. 028219. There we go. Agnes casualties. There we go. Alright, well that's cool. So many bodies. Man. Let's see what to upgrade.
Alright, I think I know what I want to do.
Oh yeah, what you got?
So I think for my mark, I'm gonna add a new one that says like stupidly precise.
Stupidly precise. I was gonna add a mark too. Stupidly precise.
And then on I'm gonna upgrade my hard light projector.
Oh God. Yeah.
And
You mean your hard lighter projector?
sure.
Nah.
I'm gonna upgrade that, and like pretty much I've only been able to like make like walls and circles and bricks and whatnot, you know.
Plus
I'll
one
make
hard
it to
light
where
projector.
I'll make it to where like now it can make like complex things. Like if I wanted to, I can make like a hard light gun that shot hard light bullets.
My God.
But pretty much as long as it's like it can't be something that needs like power or technology. So like I'd be able to make like a gun, but I wouldn't be able to make like a phone or like a laser rifle.
I think for the mark, for like Mark 5, I'm going to put an altered form of that, where I'm just going to put like leads from the front. Whoops. There we go. Because I think that works, because he's just gone through literally a firefight.
Yeah.
There we go. Leads from the front. And what would I upgrade?
Well, I mean, like, now your space breakers have had some more experience.
Yeah, also some of them are dead.
Yeah, but those ones don't count, because they didn't get any experience.
Plus minus 1 space breakers. There we go.
It's like, pretty much, you have less, but now the ones that you still have are a lot more experience.
They've gained veterancy. Just like all those RTS games. There we go. Yep, yes. Do that. There we go. That'll do. Okay. My internet dying.
Is it?
I don't know. Do I sound normal?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Mert go dead.
There it is. Properties, browse. New character sheet.
Ooh. That headache is getting worse. I don't like that. I'm dying.
Ah, damn.
Eh. But, yeah. A lot of dead people.
Yeah.
Mm.
We're also becoming stupidly overpowered.
It'll get fixed later. Basically, what I'm going to do is, once we finish Act 2 and things go back to normal, Agmiz is going to take everything away.
Oh.
Because I feel like it wouldn't be great to just go through the rest of however many acts we were going to have with overpowered stuff.
Yeah.
Plus, why would a company let their engineers, their very disgruntled engineers, keep freaking firearms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll probably have my nanomachines taken away.
Oh no. Although you are still nanomachine programmer, so you might be able to get them back.
Or I could just make new ones.
Oh my god.
I could just learn how to make them and then make new ones.
Yeah. Oh, so...
I mean, like, I feel like if I know how to draft up a working spaceship, I feel like I could make a nanomachine. Maybe.
Well, interesting. But anyway, what'd you think of tonight's game?
It was pretty good.
Cool. Yeah, we're gonna have to find one that is like, I don't know, less like this. Be less
What do you mean?
cringe. I don't know, man. I get freaking nervous, at least on stream or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And it's not great when I sit there for like 40 minutes stalling.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
Alright.
Yeah. But yeah, I'd be up to play this again. Finish it up. I don't know how much more we've got out of this, but we'll see.
I mean, like, we still haven't done anything with the slime proxies.
Yeah, we'll probably
And
get...
there's also other major events that we still haven't done.
Also, we'll probably get like 20 different calls from Mr. McGee. Probably roll freaking 6, 5, 12 different times. Your client demands progress on repairs. Where's my ship? Yeah, well, sir, you see, next, after the slime, the mercs came in and blew up your ship. I'm really sorry, sir.
No, after a while, like, once everything goes back to back to normal and Agnes comes in, that's when they make him, like, worker slave, since it was technically all his fault.
Yeah.
They just come and debt him into submission, so, like, then anytime we get that one, it's not even, like, him asking how his ship is going, it's just him calling us on the comms, pissed,
Well, actually, no, I was thinking it would just be like a cut to Misery, where we just go from us playing game to a short description of this man in the freaking coal mines. Dink,
Yeah.
dink, dink. Curse you, Agnes! Dink, dink, dink. Yeah. Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. But good fun. Good fun.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
Yeah. Let's see, where is this? Whoa.
Streams for what? 4 or 5 hours?
4.5.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Even though mine is now 2 separate streams because my computer decided to just kill itself and turn back on.
Yeah, well, whatever works.
I still don't even know why that happened.
My computer does crazy stuff from time to time, too.
Well, usually it at least gives me like the, hey, computer crashed, or resetting it, and just letting you know what happened.
Well, who
But
knows?
no, it was literally just E and then black and then it turning back
Blank.
on.
Man.
I was like, what?
But yeah.
Because at first I thought it was literally just Discord breaking. And I was like, oh no, Discord's having a stroke. And then the screen went black. And I was like, oh, never mind, it wasn't Discord. It was my computer having a stroke.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I'll have 2 VODs now.
Nice. Yeah, what I might do is like, I don't know if I'd survive going through this whole VOD, but I might like cut it up into something kind of neat and put that on YouTube.
Yeah, just put the story instead of like without any of the random just us talking or things happening outside of like the story anyway.
Yeah. Also, what I was thinking of doing is putting sound effects in.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, because I have an Audible subscription from back when you said Audible. But no, there's an audiobook that I've listened to where it's like, it's a short story the guy is reading, but there's also sound effects for everything that happens. Which is really cool. Adds to the immersion. Makes it more fun.
It's gonna take a lot of editing.
Yeah, I know. But
Also,
we'll
do
see.
you actually have Audible?
What?
Do you actually have Audible?
I have an Audible subscription, yeah.
Next time you get a token and you don't plan on using it on anything else, use it on Project Hail Mary. It's really good.
Hold on, let me get my phone. What's it called?
Project Hail Mary.
Okay. I warn you, my wish list is 12 miles long, but I will put it in there.
Uh-huh. I
Let's-
literally got it on a whim, and it's probably the best whim thing I've ever gotten.
Project Hail Mary. 16 hours. Winner of the 2022 Audio Awards, Audiobook of the Year. Neat. Wish list. There we go. But yeah, Audible's a really cool thing for a college student who has to go on long walks.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really speeds up those walks up to class.
I usually just, like, if it's not busy at work, I'll just listen to an audiobook.
Also, hashtag not spawned.
Yeah.
Not sponsored, man. We too small for that.
Unless they want to.
Why would they sponsor us? No one watches us, my guy.
I mean, like, we did just sit here and narrate a whole story.
Yeah. I have had a guy tell me that I should be a voice actor.
Understandable.
Man. You know what's weird?
What?
Apparently, I'm very much like my uncle, Uncle James, as it turns out.
Uh-huh.
he like very quickly was able to pick up accents, and I seem to be very similar. Audiobooks are actually what?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I'm not trying an Aussie one. But anyway, like audiobooks are really good for trying to pick up an accent.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, I mean that's where I started. Like my Bostonian's gotten kind of bad, but like,
Oh.
well, no, my Bostonian attempt isn't nearly what it was when I was listening to an audiobook every day that had a character that talked with an accent like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so good. But
Yo,
like,
if you...
hmm?
Oh, God. If you do listen to Project Hail Mary, you should try the aliens accent. Well, no,
Yeah, there you
it's
go.
literally another language, and it's like the way it speaks is in like tones. So like certain chords of tones will mean certain things. So yeah. I wonder, like, it's to the point where I wonder how that works in the book. Because it's literally just like random bleeps and bloops in the audiobook.
Well, it could literally just be beep bloop on the page. It could be like beep or beep or boop or beop or bloop.
Wondering if it's like I was wondering if it does like a situation like that, or if he actually like puts the chords that are actually like certain words.
Maybe
because there's a whole arc, I guess, I don't know, where they pretty much go through a loop of like translating each other's language to figure out what's happening. Trying not to spoil it because it is very good.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Oh, man. I'm tired.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's 1:40 in the morning.
Yeah, and I woke up at freaking 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, same. Well, actually, no. I think I woke up earlier than that. Yeah, because I had to leave at 9:30. I woke up at like 8.
I woke up the thing was, I couldn't go to sleep last night, and I was still awake at like 3 or 4 in the morning. And I had wanted to wake up at 7, but it got to a point where I was like, dude, 3 hours of sleep ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
So I was like, alarm is moving forward now.
Yeah, I think I went to sleep at like 1 or 2.
Yeah, I wish I could have gone to sleep at 1 or 2. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end my stream now. So thanks for watching, one person. Whoever you are, you're always there. I see you. I know what you... I don't know.